do our first match with Kiki Chord for the day. I think I'm obligated to mulligan this. Yeah, I just don't think we can't. We generally just can't keep hands that don't do anything until. I'm going to 5. I'm going to keep this with a scribe. Temple Garden, perfect. So yeah, so against an unknown opponent, I don't like keeping hands that don't do anything until turn 3. So that's why I mulligan that first one. Second one was just mostly land, so that's obviously why we didn't keep that one. And this 5 is actually pretty reasonable. Yep. Someone asked about a 12-hour stream. So we already did our first 12-hour stream when we reached our 100 sub goal. So once we reach the 150 here for subs and resubs, we will set a date for the next 12-hour stream. So looking like Jund. Terminates my bird. That's actually pretty good for us with this hand. I'm going to play Wall of Omens out here just because it's mana efficient. I also don't want to play like the second bird and then get Liliana Edicted. Yeah, you can play the deck without voices. It's definitely worse, but it's still playable. What am I discarding here? I think I'm just binning the Chord of Calling. Yeah, I'm going to bin the Chord of Calling. Land was a good draw there. So this is a tough one. I think I want to just play out Voice and then bin Bird and hope to draw a land. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. So yeah. So we're going to get Stomping Ground here. Yeah, I'm going to get Stomping Ground. I'm going to play Voice out because it lets us pressure his Liliana if he doesn't have a threat to play. We played against the black-white Eldrazi taxes yesterday, and it didn't. We drew very poorly, and our opponent still lost. So it didn't seem particularly impressive. Opponent's looking a little flooded. If we draw untapped land here, that'll be stellar. We just go untapped land and then get to play Resto when he pushes on the discard. Let's see if he has a piece of 2-drop removal here. That would not be great for us. So worst possible draw for us here is another 4 or 5 drop that we can't cast. Best draw is an untapped land. Someone asked about Avacyn in the list. In my testing, Avacyn was worse than Revelark in most of the games where I wanted it. So I've just kept the Revelark and not added another 5 drop to the deck. I have never been impressed with Abrupt Decay is the wall. Interesting. I have never been impressed with decks that involve Leonin Arbiter in Modern. Untapped land? Sweet. It's a good draw, like I said. I'm going to go ahead and attack Liliana here. I'm assuming it's just going to take 2. Yeah, he wants to get ahead on cards here. But I mean, like, even I literally just started Magic Online. Why is it white screening already? Quality software. Quality software. Opponent hit a land with his Dark Confidant like a professional. He has 2 basic forests in his deck. That's interesting. Each player discards a card. Alright, I'm going to correct this fetch. Play out this Resto. Do I need a 3rd red? I think I'd rather preserve my life total here. And just get this and play this out. If we draw a Kiki, I'll be kind of sad, but Discards Inquisition. That's not bad. Am I supposed to just kill his Liliana here? I feel like I am. Although I guess we could just like pressure him and ignore the Liliana. That's got to be wrong though, right? Yeah, I guess I should just kill the Liliana here. Alright, hit another land. If he keeps hitting blanks here, we're in a good spot. He's going to attack, I assume. Yeah, that's fine. And now I think we're in a point where he's drawing 2 cards a turn, but like we have our average top deck is better than his, I think. Lone Missionary's not even terrible because it swings this race heavily in our favor. The old Moto attack with the bird. Whoops. Whatever. Alright. Play this out. So Bob's kind of playing on our team. Yes, like I said, it's very possible because we had the bird, we just wanted to like leave the Liliana alone, but whoo, Kalidas. Well, if he has Kalidas and or Kalidas makes voice not have text on it, which is relevant. It makes voice not have when it dies text. If he has like a terminate here, we're actually in a pretty bad spot. Or Maelstrom Pulse. If he attacks with Bob, I'm letting it connect. Got some draws to just kill him here. So we're not attacking with things on the ground because Kalidas has lifelink, so we're just going to ship with the Resto here. Alright, well, Bob could be on our team here. I think I'm going to hold this. The only thing that punishes it is a Liliana, but that really doesn't punish it because he's probably going to Edict us with it anyways. Liliana on top. Liliana on top. Rats. So if we would have hit him instead of Liliana that one turn, we probably would have been able to kill him here. That being said, he has to have hit a removal spell on that other card for this Restoration Angel, or he's just dead. And even then, this Dark Confidant could still kill him. Oh, wait, he could ship with Kalidas here? Sure, that makes sense. He goes to 6. And here he's very good. Oh, is he going to kill something before here? Oh, that's really good. That's unfortunate. Need to hit a path here. ASAP gets to sack this and make his Kalidas a 5 guy. Oh, well. So we're probably just dead this game. We're through 15 cards without a path or a Nahiri. Would not be surprised to see him trade here. Yeah. Why is Magic Online running so slowly? I guess just because it's Magic Online, probably. Kalidas is very good against creature decks. Like the deck has creatures in it. Kalidas is probably good against it. It's just like standard. So we had a 1-turn window where we could have been in this game still, and then we died. I guess I just play this and pass the turn here and like hope to rip well. I guess we could hypothetically outdraw him here, but we have to beat this Tarmogoyf too. Yeah, it's running really slowly. And like normally this is like Magic Online's been open for 6 hours slow, but I just loaded it up before the stream started. Or maybe I didn't. Did I not restart? Maybe we'll restart. Nahiri? Oh, that's a redraw. All right. Looks like the frames are coming back. So now we need Eternal Witness to chump this Raging Ravine and path this Goyf. And we are dead. It dropped a few frames there. It looks like it's stabilizing. Alright, anywho, we're bringing in Engineered Explosives, Lightning Helix, Scavenging Ooze. And we cut a bunch of our cute fun-ofs. Just all these cards are not stellar. We trim a couple of mana creatures. Bring in Forge Tender, cut another mana creature. I think this is what I want. Occasionally I bring in Linvalum, I don't think that's very good. I think I'd rather just keep 4 mana creatures. And just like bring in more removal. So unchecked. So I'd also like to remind everyone that that game we mulliganed to 5. So we mulliganed to 5 and we missed a land drop, and we mulliganed to 5. We missed a land drop, and our opponent had an unchecked Dark Confidant for over 4 turns, and we narrowly lost. So those are how things have to line up to lose to Jund. All right, well, and your Voice of Resurgence, that's pretty good against Jund. It's good to draw after they discard spells as well. I take out mana creatures anytime your opponent is bringing in sweepers. So this opponent is likely bringing in Anger of the Gods and possibly a Damnation, so I want to cut mana creatures that die to that. Mana creatures are also generally poor against removal heavy decks because it comes down to attrition. We had a Chord early in the game that got discarded by a Liliana of the Veil when we were missing land drops. Wall of Omens is another good draw. Just running them off here. Okay, I'm just going to play the Stomping Ground out that he knows about. Am I shipping the turn here? Yeah, I think I'm just shipping the turn here. The Goyf just bounces off the wall at this point, so I don't really need to path that. Nahiri is very good. That's why we're playing her. I'm just going to go ahead and bolt his path his Tarmogoyf here. He can take the Engineered Explosives, and then we're living off the top. So unless he has a Dark Confidant here, I don't mind the spot we're in. Because, again, our deck has a lot of really live draws when we're top decking, especially post reserves when we have a lot of the mana creatures out of our deck. I mean, I'd much rather be playing against Abzan than Jund. Like, Abzan is a much better matchup for Chord than Jund is. Like, the difference between Path and Bolt can't even be described. Like, I don't feel like Arlen Chord does anything our deck is looking to do or struggles to do, so. I like the Ghost Quarter a lot, especially if you're playing Knight of the Reliquary. I like the Ghost Quarter. Ghost Quarter is better against matchups that are harder. We did not put an Honorary Emrakul in the deck. That is not something I have done. That's pretty good for us. So, unless he has like a bolt here, we get to fire up Raging Ravine and crack him for 8 here. Wall of Roots isn't even bad because we get to play Wall of Roots and then activate Raging Ravine. This makes the Elemental larger because we're adding another creature to the table. I am not a Tron player, so I'm probably not the best person to be giving you opinions on whether or not a Tron deck is reasonable. So he's taking at least 4 here. If he has a bolt, he doesn't get hit for too much, but if he doesn't have a bolt, he's super dead. Alright, has a bolt. Fair. So he's just taking 4. And we've successfully emptied out our hand again, just like living off the top here. Chord's a great draw, Resto's a great draw, Kiki's a great draw. Anger of the Gods. That's annoying. Kills the elemental and the bird. Leaves the walls. Helix isn't bad. So he obviously drew Anger that turn because otherwise he wouldn't have Abrupt Decayed the Voice last turn. Hopefully he has a discard spell he wants to play here because then we just Helix him in response. Thought Seize Me. Come on. Thought Seize Me. Did someone ask about Helix versus Bolt? Should you consider? No, I like Helix a lot more. Like this makes the burn matchup like from close to great. I think I'm supposed to just kill this. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill this in case we draw something that I want to spend my mana on here. Big Nuki with the 2-month resub. I really appreciate the continued support. You bring us to 51 out of 150 towards our next long stream. I'm going to go ahead and crack Horizon Canopy here. The only thing we really get punished for doing this is drawing Kiki or Reveler. God bless America. All right, well, I hope we get to untap with this Revelark next turn. This is literally, even drawing Kiki there isn't that bad because Kiki's not great and we want to draw through it, but if this card gets this card, I'm going to be really sad. Like, if we resolve this, if we get to put this into play, he probably just can't win this game anymore. Sweet. Sweet, not punish. Don't K-command me. Don't do it. Don't K-command me. Is he just, like, ghosting me? Why wouldn't you K-command me on your turn? Seriously? Is there... Has to be a ghost in the castle, right? God bless America. That's so frustrating. At least we got that going for us, I guess. Colin donated $112 this morning because he's the best. Spooky ghost. Yep. So that was literally the only card that punished cycling the Horizon Canopy in our deck there, and we hit it. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pass the turn. I guess I'm actually just gonna resto.
Oh no! I can't get out of the bowl.
Sorry about that brief interruption. I think I'm just gonna resto now. Because like he just if we get that Lark into play, we just can't lose this game anymore. That's so sad. I guess I should have I guess it's tough. Yeah, he didn't see it till my upkeep. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, if I have Resto, I'm playing the Resto out on his end step, so Resto isn't a reason to not do that. Now he's going to plus it because he knows we have a chord. Yep. Sure, man. You do you. Downsides of streaming. Attack is Liliana here. Maybe I'm supposed to attack him. I feel like I want to put the Liliana out of a range that I can't edict us, though. So at least our ooze gets to eat everything. I've played Sun Titan before. Card's fine. Cover my hand. It's fine. Attack all creatures at him. It's unfortunate we don't have triple red. Yeah, I got this guy hanging out. Raging Ravine, sure. We're going to lose Kiki to his Liliana, which makes Scavenging Ooze bigger, so I guess it's not all bad. Exile his Scavenging Ooze. I'm just going to exile some random things from his graveyard here. I really want to exile my Kiki since it's my only one. I'm going to go after the sorcery since there's no sorceries in his deck, in our deck. That way, if when he draws a Tarmogoyf, it can be a little bit smaller. Right on time, third red source. All creatures attack him. Is there a reason not to kill Lily to hold Kiki? Maybe Zach. That might be an okay line. I don't know. With the Dark Confidant on the table, I feel like it's better to just keep pressuring him. I could be wrong, though. That's a fair assessment, especially since we drew this. That's completely fair. Surgical Extraction. Interesting. Scavenging Ooze can counter Surgical Extraction, so that's nice. One concedes. I don't think I want to change any of our sideboarding configuration. I guess he showed us that he definitely has anger, so maybe I want to cut another mana creature. Yeah, I'm gonna bring in Linvala. It's like another reasonable beater, and it's another reasonable beater, and it turns off Scavenging Ooze and takes some of the text off of Kalidas. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this. I like keeping anything with lands and spells against decks playing discard. See what he takes here. Probably the path, could also be the EE. Really need. I think I might have left Magic Online open overnight, so I think I need to. That's a really awkward draw after losing our wall of them. His hand gets a lot worse without the wall, but again, we're not mulliganing to a hand with more 2-drops against a deck full of discard spells. I'm gonna correct this and get a Temple Garden here. I mean, like, surgicaling a chord in response to witness targeting it is not small game. It seems not unreasonable. If he plays Lily and pluses here, I think we're binning the engineered explosives. I guess there could be merit to, like, playing it out for 3, but then he could just, like, K-command or replicate. And I think we'd much rather, like, have path and, like, get to resto. If he doesn't have a Dark Confidant in play, Liliana plussing isn't that good for him. So I'm assuming this is a Liliana and a plus. Yeah. So I'm going to bin the engineered explosives here. Looking for lands in the next couple of turns here, or 2-drops. True. I guess if that was a bird, he'd just edict us. Probably discarding this. Untapped land, untapped land, untapped land. Alright, well I guess that stops Liliana from edicting us at least. I'm gonna bin 1 resto here, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna bin 1 resto. He's just like super flooded. Is he firing up Raging Ravine? I might path this if he does. He knows about the path. So I'm going to go ahead and Helix him and redirect to Liliana. So another reason I like bringing Helix in here. Untapped lands? God, taking away our Wall of Omens, it like stops our ability to draw lands. Maybe he'll draw some good cards and then won't want to plus the Liliana. That would be nice. So the games you lose the Jund are generally like this. You just brick off a bunch. And like Liliana letting him get ahead while he made land drops and we didn't was not good for us. Just we have so many 2 and 3 drops in the deck and a bunch of lands. We're binning Kiki this turn. Gonna preserve our life total here. Yep, we have a Dark Confidant. At least we get to kill that. What a savage 4th land. Two tapped lands in the deck. We had a second Rage of Verge Thicket and one Raging Ravine. Yeah, man. Maybe I'm supposed to have kept a Restoration or kept the Kiki there to try and combo him. He doesn't know about this third Restoration Angel, so I won't be surprised to see this attack in. We only saw 2 of them in our hand. So he binned the Dark Confidant that he revealed. And now, and see, this is the problem, like, so after we brick on land for a while, there's a lot of lands left in our deck, so, like, this is kind of the point in the game where, like, we're just going to draw a bunch of lands and flood out and die now that we need all the action that we had to discard early to this Liliana of the Veil. So, yeah. And now this is going to get terminated or something. Alright, I'm blocking here. Am I supposed to block? Yeah, we're just going to block there. Our only chance of winning this game is that his hand now is trash and that we can beat him with what we have. If he's got a bolt, he's got a bolt. K command would be annoying. Maelstrom Pulse, sure. I mean, like, on the list of draws, that was definitely towards the top. It's unfortunate we don't have another Restoration Angel in our deck. Bolt is his last card? Oh, has the Terminate too. That's interesting. So what are the outs here? The outs here are like draw, Eternal Witness Path, Path the Goyf, get back in the game. Hope he bricks off a little bit. I guess we can also grow a Chord here to Chord for Eternal Witness. Alright, that cantrips. It's not the worst. He likes the last card in his hand though, because he didn't push Liliana of the Veil up, so things worth noting. Enter another land. Alright, well, we'll play that, so we don't have to discard it to the Liliana. I'm going to ship both of these Thopter Bros at Liliana. I'm going to use this as a gain 5 since all the restos are already out of our deck. So what's our best draw at this point? Our best draw is like Revelark. If we draw Lark, he probably can't win the game. Ghost Quarter's not bad. Let's just kill this Raging Ravine. I'm going to activate this Raging Ravine and kill his Liliana of the Veil, I think. That seems reasonable. I can also poke him for 1 with... Oh, he has a Bolt in his hand as the last card. That's unreal. Alright, I'm going to attack his Liliana with both our Thopter Bros then. He should have waited until I declared attackers, because I was going to leave a Thopter back. Yes, there was a very large donation this morning from Hex Colin. He sent a $100 donation over. Very, very generous. It would be nice if we could draw a Court of Calling at some point in our first 22 cards. Or Eternal Witness. Alright, well, that's the way to get back in the game. She does, I guess... Now, I'm just going to do this first in case he has like a random call against command he hasn't played yet. I'm going to play this, down tick on the Tarmogoyf. Thopters get to kill Liliana. Exile your Goyf. Definitely a good draw. Attack your Liliana. Hello, friend. Exactly. And he's used a lot of bolts up already. Does he have a K command here? Terminate. Save the Liliana, sure. Okay, we're actually in a good spot again, believe it or not. So that's amazing. I'll be right back. I gotta help my youngest with something. Very nicely watching your shows in the car. So now we just ghost quarter this idiot. I'm happy to be courting again. It's a good time. So even when we draw bricks, they turn into gas. 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 7. Do I even have any 4 drops left to get? We're plussing this and not discarding. Would you like to discard? No. I think I can only cord for a 3-drop here anyways, because Pia, all the restos, and Linvala are all dead. So I'm just going to go ahead and attack Liliana here. We are unfortunately 1 land short of cording for... Oh, crap. I miscounted. That's fine. Cording for voice is probably fine. If he pluses this, I'm going to cord for 2. I can't believe we're still in this game. Nahiri definitely steals another one. Yeah, I think we're just getting voice here. I guess we get Scavenging Ooze. Scavenging Ooze ends the game pretty quick. Nah, I'm going to get voice for value. My opponent is complaining about his draws. Good. Sure, man. You do you. Discard this one. Oh no, we drew another Nahiri. We're so unlucky. Just the unluckiest. We'll hold on to the backup Nahiri most likely. Scavenging Ooze is pretty good. Yeah, man, I can't combo you. That's fine. We're going to beat you in a fair game of Magic. That's an awkward draw because it lets Scavenging Ooze eat our lands. I think that's fine. I'm going to ship with this. It's awkward that Scavenging Ooze stops Revelark from being a good draw at this point. Because Revelark was definitely going to be what we were going to get with the ultimate here, but with this on the table, that's less good. Beat him in a fair game every time. Right? My client's like running at like snail's pace, and like he's still got way less time than us. Alright, bolting the Nahiri, sure. And he can't even attack with this, because if he attacks with it, Nahiri just exiles it. I haven't used my Horizon Canopy yet this game, right? Oh, well, that's great. Path this idiot. And then my creatures beat him down very quickly. Nahiri is very, very good. I agree. And see if he eats some lands here. No, he's eating the creatures. Sure. Gaining some life. I think I'm gonna cantrip this Knight of the Reliquary to start. Right? I haven't used a Horizon Canopy yet. I haven't used Horizon Canopy yet, so I'm actually gonna use my Knight to cantrip this Plains. Knight is a 7/7 right now, so I'm just going to go ahead and do this and make him a little bit bigger. It also gives us the ability to cycle with Nahiri in case we draw a stinker. which we did. Play a fetch land out. It makes night bigger. Be careful, little boy. I'm putting you on the floor before you get hurt. Sorry, my youngest just learned how to climb up onto the couch, so he's been doing that, but he doesn't know how to get down yet. No, he doesn't know how to get down. He just climbs up. He doesn't get down very well. Look at that little baby Tarmogoyf. So much smaller than my Knight of the Reliquary. Plus Nahiri. Discard this bird. Now we just swing with the team. Has to block something. And we just go ahead and play this out. Now we've got him dead even through Damnation. He's dead. Hey, you're a terror. Oh, Dad needs to change a diaper. Skeptical Chemist 13 with the $15 donation. I really appreciate the support. It looks like we're going to be ending up in Charlotte after all. Opponent is super dead. God, I can't believe we won this game. He bricked off a lot. All right. I have to take a quick break and change a diaper. So we'll be back in a few minutes. Yeah, you're excited because you pooped? You're excited because you pooped? You're a brat? A little pooper stinky brat? Stinky pooper brat. Yes, you are. Stinky pooper brat. Oh, stinky poops. Oh. Let's restart Magic Online real quick. Alright. Sorry about the brief interruption. Sometimes being a parent is a crappy job. I'd like to thank the 340 people that hung out during the short break. Pull this back up. Sort. Oh, careful, tiny boy. Careful, tiny boy. On your next step, ad nauseum. We have Sin Collector in the main, and we have Eidolon of Rhetoric in the side, and you can also just win matches of Magic so you don't play against decks like... Please be patient. Magic Online is loading. Come on, Magic Online. I think if I was looking for the best Nahiri Shell in Standard, Zach, I would probably work on Mardu some more. Dark Dwellers is just really good. Come on, Magic Online. Seriously? Let's go. Hey. Oh. Dad shouldn't have opened the gates. It lets the tiny baby attack. Tiny baby likes to attack when he gets inside the gates. Seriously? Is it just... Come on, Magic Online. Where'd my deck go that was open? I did not like Painful Truths. Between Pain Lands and just the increased life loss. Like, Painful Truths is also very... You're very loud. Painful Truths is also not great in a deck that has a high land count like Mardu does. What is this client doing? It's so slow. I love how every time Magic Online updates, you're like, this game can't possibly get more slow. And then they update the client, and it gets even worse. This placer requires colorless mana, so like if Birds of Paradise could make colorless mana, we might consider it, but we only have 2 colorless lands in the mana base right now, so that's definitely not enough to support Eldrazi Displacer. Is there any way to donate not using PayPal? I have a P.O. box I could give you if you wanted to send a check or money order, but I don't have Bitcoin or anything else like that for an internet method of donation. The Sin Collector is very good. He comes and goes in the main board, but he's definitely good when he's good. The other thing is, Zach, there's only 14 white sources in the mana base that I played, which means a lot of the time your Painful Truth is only going to be for 2, and then it's just much worse than Read the Bones. Oh, Declan, we got paired. We got paired, Declan. Yeah. I would like to play first. Just a mana base only a mother could love. Wooded Foothills, Firelit Thicket, Sin Collector, Pontiff. Ah, no lands. All right, easy mull to 5. Do not shut down the computer, tiny baby. Do not shut down the computer. You're a brat. You're a brat. All right. Technically 5 lands, but we'll keep. Do I want a Scavenging Ooze? I probably don't. Hey, you're a brat. You're a brat. I don't think I want Scavenging Ooze in the dark, so I'm going to bottom this. We're going to go Forest Bird here. I think a random draw. I think against a random opponent, a random draw is better than a Scavenging Ooze. Courser's just been underperforming for me lately. If it doesn't draw a card right away, you're generally behind, so... Watch him be playing Living End here. Blackcleave Cliff's Pass is usually Living End, and I bottom the Scavenging Ooze like a big dumb dummy. I still think bottoming Scavenging Ooze in this situation is right because we're looking for like Nahiri or Chord against a random opponent, but we could just get Living Ended here. The fact that he might possibly be Living End means I'm going to not play out this additional Wall of Roots, because if he's Living End, I want to play this post Living End. Yep, pause at my end step. Definitely Living End. Please just be Jund again. Yep, God bless America. Ah, what a kick in the dick. What a kick in the dick. Yeah, it's a good thing we shuffled that Scavenging Ooze back into our deck, huh? No, Get Rock Monster. We already have plenty of creatures to generate value, and we don't need Get Rock to generate extra. I'm gonna evict you to outside the gate. I'm gonna evict you. Yes, I am, little tiny baby. Oh, don't bump your head. Don't do it. Don't do it, tiny baby. I think I'm playing this Wall of Omens out just because we can use it to Chord. If we draw a Chord, it can also get us closer to a Chord or an Ooze. Or a Stow. Alright, well, pass the turn back. Alright, I'm giving you your binky and putting you outside. You're being super annoying. Alright. Correct. I think it's worthwhile to bottom a Scavenging Ooze in the situation we were in. So no, I don't really play in Wizards events, and I don't generally travel too far for. Definitely not traveling for a standard Grand Prix. GP Charlotte, that the fund that we're raising donations for here, that's only going some it's a modern Grand Prix. Yeah, we're not playing the Wall out. Someone asked why we're not playing this out. It's because Wall does things like block Monstrous Carapede once he casts Living End. I probably wouldn't have even played out this first Wall had I known our opponent was on Living End. Alright, this is probably going to be the Living End here, I'd assume. The fact that he's cycling this here. He could also just be like looking. Oh, you know what I should have been doing? It was a small mistake on my part. I should have. Oh, this was bad too. I'm just clicking to click, and I should not be doing that. Now he's going to get to Architect's Us. I should have saved the fetch for after he Architect's Us. I should have been activating Wall of Roots every turn, so that way I could have killed it in response to a Living End. Yeah, that was a mistake. So I could have activated it on my first turn, and then activated it on his second turn, and then activated it on our third turn, and then on his third turn. Okay, we would have been one turn short, but still, I should have been activating this back and forth. This is a bad matchup when your game one hand doesn't line up well against them. Living End is a deck like Burn and Affinity in that sometimes you keep a hand that's just good against like mid-range or control decks, and then it's just no good against your opponent playing this combo deck. That's why decks like this are really good, is because sometimes you just get people because of the deck you're playing in game one when they don't know how to make their mulliganing decisions appropriately. Like, this game alone, if we just, like, we know we're playing against Living End, we just, like, keep that Scavenging Ooze on top, his deck becomes non-functional for at least 3 turns, or until he finds a Beast Within. Yeah, usually I don't post political things on Facebook for that reason, but I was feeling dumb this morning, I guess you could say. So I hit the submit button on that. Alright, how are we boarding here? Nahiri seems fine. Mana creatures are medium in this matchup. Birds die to his Minotaurs, which is kind of awkward. So I think I'm just going to trim one of those. I don't know if I want to... If I want Lightning Helix or not, that's probably not good enough. Although I suppose we can, like, hypothetically, like, Lightning Helix our own idiots in response to a Living End. It depends on who gets the actual nominees, right? Like, and it depends, like I feel like Bernie and Trump both have the possibility of running as, like, independents so they don't get the party nomination, so... I'm not going to get into politics specifics on stream. That's just like a dark hole that nobody wants to listen to. Other cards that might possibly be okay to bring in this matchup. Reclamation Stage, his one guy is actually an artifact. Yeah, I'm not 100% on Bird versus Noble. I guess this is better because it makes red mana for us. Is our average 6 better than this? Probably. Yeah, I'm gonna mulligan. God damn it, Worth. This is literally the same hand minus the Fulminator Rage. Yeah, Kitchen Finks. I've been moderating the thread. I'm gonna mulligan again. This hand is much better than those first two, so we'll keep. I think I'm okay with drawing another land here. Usually they're like Fulminator maging us, so I think I'm okay with that. We can scry now, fair. Same hand, but we get to scry. No, the lands were one off, I guess. I guess we had a Horizon Canopy in the first one, technically speaking. Alrighty. Is it almost nap time for you? I feel like it's almost nap time for you. All right. Killing my bird? Am I cursed? So, okay, so to be fair, but like, you know, God bless. God bless. All right. I'm just going to fetch with this, get a basic mountain, play this Eternal Witness, rebuy a land. To be fair, though, like, the games of Magic are more interesting when we're drawing poorly, at least. Like, the winning games of Magic when you're, like, drawing well or ahead are not the ones that make you good at Magic. Like, the things that make people good at Magic are, like, how you're able to maneuver and play the game when you're playing from behind. So, you know, in all honesty, like, if we're losing close games, like, we're playing from behind, like, that's more interesting than winning games where we're just steamrolling people. For people that follow me on Twitter, did you like the part where I linked him the code that Xmage uses for Wall of Roots? Because Wall of Roots works on Xmage. Nahiri's a solid 7, possibly an 8. Maybe a little higher. I really like the card, so I'm biased. This is a really aggressive Demonic Dread. This is like a super aggressive Demonic Dread. Like, even like one Path to Exile or like a Lightning Helix here, and he's not in a good spot. Even just a Wall's not great for him. I'm going to crack this even though we drew a 5-drop. Like, we could just, like, draw a Wall or, like, a Voice or something to start chumping here. Alright, it's about the same. When I play non-Magic Online, generally I use Cockatrice just because the client's a little smoother. Oh, that's a pretty good drop. Cast. Put Malark into play. And unfortunately we can't block Shriekmaw because it is Fear. But this can trade with the Deadshot Minotaur, which is not bad. I will be very happy if he offers to trade with the Deadshot Minotaur next turn. He's probably just gonna like beat us down over 3 turns with the Shriekmaw, but you know, what are you gonna do? You can't shut down a code base. Like, taking code off the internet is like taking the piss out of a pool. You just can't do it. You can like try and siphon it and filter it a little bit, but it's still gonna be left over. So the question is, can we kill him with this Lark before we die to the Shriekmaw? It's gonna be real close. Unfortunately, this has Fear for those that are not familiar with Shriekmaw, so it can only be blocked by Artifact and black creatures. So we really kind of need like a Spell Skid or something here. This is interesting. I don't understand what's happening here. Oh, he's just making it not be able to block. Okay, right. He can choose not to. Right, okay, so we're probably dead. Scale of 1 to dead, probably dead. We need to draw, like, exactly Path here. Or we could draw Spellskite too, I suppose, to block the Shriekmaw, because that's an artifact. We drew Ghost Quarter, which means we're just dead. Yep. I guess Scavenging Ooze is also a live draw there. Why is the draw a card button even here if it doesn't work Magic Online? Why is the button even here? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Explain quality, please. I board Sin Collector out against Living End. I'm not a fan against Sin Collector against Living End. Yep. I guess Nahiri was also an out there because his guy was tapped. Alright, want a die roll? It's a good start. Just no white mana on 7. All white cards. Mulligan. fine. I'm not going to 5 for 3 games in a row. If we're gonna lose, we're gonna lose on 6 instead of losing on the mulligan to 5. This is the 3rd match in a row. We probably should mulligan to 5. I'm just gonna keep it a scry. We didn't have triple red to play Kiki Jiki. We only have 1 basic mountain in the deck. So we could not Ghost Quarter ourselves to cast it, and we couldn't do anything else. Keep scribe. Oh, look at that. We'll top the Ghost Quarter because we're just going to fetch. Ooh, I played the wrong fetch land on 1 here. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter because I have both these basics in my hand. Yeah, it just doesn't matter. I could have fetched for a duel the previous turn. You're right. You are correct that we could have done that. The problem with fetching the duel the turn before is that means we can't play a fetch land the following turns. We would have had to draw exactly Ghost Quarter or something like that. I think on average, not playing around him casting a second. God bless you, Worth. I think it's silly to play around him making our Revel Arc not block. So this is a good. So for people who aren't aware that are wondering about bugs, where's the tweet? I'm gonna just like hold on to the link to this tweet. There is no Wall of Roots fix is more complicated than it may seem from the outside. There is currently no ETA. Seriously, the card that makes mana is too complicated to fix. We haven't figured out how to make cards make mana. Get with the program. Your excuses are unacceptable. I mean, the Wall of Roots bug is played in a Tier 1 deck in one of their premier constructed formats, and it's played in other Tier 2 decks like Kiki Chord. So, saying they're fixing higher priority bugs, that should be a high priority. Fixing that bug should be important. It's been bugged since January. It's been bugged since January. Just for reference. Not annoyed at all. When it rains, it pours. At least our opponent's not clocking us. Like, if Twin was still legal, I'd be worried about flooding out a little bit right now, but his blue-red deck probably can't combo kill us. Might just die to Storm. You're very loud! Scryman, nothing happened in Baltimore. The only thing that happened in Baltimore is Todd Anderson posted lies on Twitter, and I'm not getting into it with people. That's why I timed you out, because I'm not getting into things that are bullshit. Not discussing that with people here. It's a waste of everyone's time. I mean, you're not wrong, Bat. You're not wrong. I've even been... Oh, he is playing Storm. Look at that. There's a Manamorphose. Storm usually does play, like, 1 Sulfur Falls, right? I think. Especially the slightly... There's the slower Gift Storm deck that did well at... It did well at the GP during the Eldrazi winter. Get this. Alright, well, we got Angels. Wall of Omens actually isn't a terrible draw there, because it makes the Resto in hand cantrip. Yeah, I don't... You are so loud! You are going to go take a nap like your brother here soon, I think. Yeah, man. Kill me. Kill me! I assume on a scale of 1 to dead, we're very dead here. Wall of Roots only lets you make mana at any time you could play an instant. Maybe he just doesn't have Grape Shot yet. Maybe he's just like hoping to hit Grape Shot in all these Thought Scours, and he misses in these Manamorphos. Increasing Vengeance is hot. Alright, so he's got a lot of looks here. Todd Anderson is salty that I blocked him on Twitter. He was complaining about the things I was posting on Twitter, so I blocked him so he wouldn't have to see the things I post anymore. And then he was upset that I blocked him. I tried to save him from himself. Yeah, Modern Storm is definitely tier 2 at best. And I'm going to make him click through his stuff. Might as well. No, Gifts just lets him fetch for things. And I'm letting my Storm opponent click it out here because I'm assuming this is fun for him. I can't imagine you'd play Storm on Magic Online if you didn't, like, enjoy clicking through Storm. Like, it seems like poor life EV if you're playing Storm on Magic Online and don't enjoy going off with Storm. Now, can someone correct me if I'm wrong? Does the Gifts version not play Pyromancer's Ascension? Is that what I remember? I feel like that is true. Anyone who remembers feel free to chime in. Some play both. I don't know if I want EE. Sometimes Fulminator Mage is fine. He might still bring in Blood Moon. That's fair. Lark's kind of slow. Path is medium. No, Missionary doesn't do anything. Voice doesn't really do anything. This probably isn't good enough. Gifts replaces Ascension. That's what I thought. I think I'm going to do this. Like, we still have some. I'm not going to bring in the E's, but, like, we still have Nahiri, and I'm going to bring in Rexage and this in case we get Blood Mooned or he has Ascension. That seems fine. Early scavenging use plus activations. We would run Wall of Omens in this matchup to draw more cards. And you got to remember, Wall of Omens is an accelerant with Chord of Calling. There isn't a standard open for a long time, so I get to see PT results and states results and a bunch of other results before I think about standard again. I think Explosives is worse when they don't have Pyromancers or the Ascension in their deck. I mean, generally the Storm deck kills Kiki Chord by killing them with Grape Shot. They usually go on the empty plan against decks that are heavy on disruption. It sideboards empty in every matchup, sure. I don't know if I believe that. And like if he empties us, fine. We'll even Orzhov Pontiff next time. But I think they usually stay on the Grape Shot plan against us. And you shouldn't be so quick to use ultimatums like they always and definitely do, because that's just not true. Like my next two opens are modern, and the Grand Prix Charlotte is modern as well. No, I don't really play in Wizards events. Yeah, exactly, said Mafusio. I don't think they usually board in empty against us. I'm willing to be wrong on that, but past Storm people I've played against and players that play a lot of Storm have told me they don't bring it into matchups like this. Maybe I should bring in some engineered explosives as a small hedge, but I think on average it's just gonna be not a good EV. Straight Clasm. Alright. Play this. Play Wall of Roots. Probably for Ancient Grudge in the sideboard. The player to cash ratio at Wizards of the Coast events is worse than the player to cash ratio on average at SCG events. The average WotC Grand Prix is run worse than the average Star City event because TOs like Pastimes and TOs like Pez are just much worse tournament organizers than Star City Games is. Alright, so I'm going to put this into play. If I play Kiki this turn, can I still chord for... Where did your pinky go? Where did your pinky go? So I think I'm just going to pass the turn here. I'm just going to pass the turn here. I've never been to a Channel Fireball Run event. They only host events on the West Coast, and the only events on the West Coast I've ever been to are SCG Invitationals that I flew out to. I'm in the Midwest. Block. So the way he did there, I could have corded into Eidolon in response to him starting to combo, so that was fine. Yeah, the thing about STG is they literally do this almost every weekend. Like, they're good at what they do. People seem pretty convinced that there's Empty the Warrens in his deck still, so I'm gonna board in the one Pontiff. We'll hedge. It's one card. It's a hedge. PN Krinalar is not great. We'll board that out. We'll hedge and we'll leave in the Pontiff. And I will go ahead and I will click submit. This hand's kind of medium. I feel like I want to mulligan this. No accelerants. What's the earliest this can chord for? So if we like go 88 on 2, 88 on 3, we can chord for this on 4, for Eidolon on 4, assuming we hit all of our land drops between now and then. Yeah, I'm going to mulligan this. This is not stellar, but it can path an Electromancer, and it gets a Scry. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep that. This hand can beat a Blood Moon, which is nice, especially with the Wooded Foothills on top. Yeah, feel free to post deck lists. He went top there. The only Grand Prix I've been to in recent memory were run by Legion, Pez, and Pastimes, and none of them were great compared to the SCG events that I've been to. See Kiki Chord on screen there. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate the support. Ritual into Blood Moon. Do it. Do it. Call my bluff. He might just empty here. I guess we could also just die. And now he's just doing that and passing. Alright, I'm not going to fetch because we would like to draw lands. Alright, play this out. Pass the turn. I really don't want to draw any more lands now, so maybe I'll start cracking these fetches. I don't think Titan Shift is a very good deck. It never goldfishes a win before turn 4, and it never goldfishes a win before turn 4, and it very rarely it doesn't interact with its opponent. I feel like you have to do one of those two things in Modern. You have to either goldfish a win before turn 4, or you have to be able to interact with what your opponent's doing. I assume we're just dead here if he's gifting. Like, I can't imagine you'd play Gifts and Storm if your opponent didn't immediately die after you resolve Gifts. I think the biggest problem is, like, you have to spend money in order to give a crap, and, like, TOs want to make as much money as they can off their GPs. Yeah, that's a good assessment chord for 4. It's very good, but it was not filling a gap we were missing. I'm gonna put the Ritual in his graveyard. Yeah, I'm gonna put Past in Flames Ritual in his graveyard. Maybe I'm supposed to put Ritual in his graveyard. Yeah, that seems okay. I'm gonna put Ritual in his graveyard and give him the Electromancer since we can path it. Look, man, sometimes our tier 2 deck loses to other tier 2 decks. That's why Modern's interesting. It's a bunch of tier 2 decks slamming into each other. Yeah, definitely. I'm always happy to sign cards or play mats or whatever else you got at events. Well, opponent's taking a little while to think here, buddy. Should I go put you down for your nap? Opponent's in the tank. We should go put down for a nap. Okay. I will be right back while our opponent sits here and figures out if we're dead or not. I'm going to go put my youngest down for his nap for the afternoon. I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, apparently it's decided we are dead. So I'll go ahead and fetch. Get our path. Hey man, you do you. Resolves. He could have a bunch of other, doesn't have a bunch of other rituals. That's good for us. Sweet. Didn't even go off and burned a ritual. So that worked out well for us. Get a stomping ground here. The question is, do I play Nahiri or do I play the Resto? I feel like I want to... Oh, that was bad, actually. Did I fetched a Sacred Foundry there? Yeah, that was awful, because now I can't Chord. It's a little awkward. Play this. Hopefully draw a land. Or a green source. We need to draw Chord, and we need to draw action. I'm going to bin this back up Nahiri, so you can never have too many. Yeah, then we immediately drew Chord. Ugh. Super punished. Probably playing this out just for Convoke value. Could die this turn, and like, if we're dead, we're dead. Like, we didn't have a better line last turn. Oh, did I have the Foundry in our hand? I honestly don't remember. Am I binning the mountain? Yeah, I think I'm binning the mountain. Alright, we drew Wooded Foothills. Sweet. Let's go ahead and play Birds of Paradise out and chip the turn here. And then he's technically dead on our untap, right? So he has a Past in Flames in his hand. If he draws another land here, he could get us, I suppose. Here you go, Past in Flames, then he has 1, 2, 3, 4. And here he's very good. He might not be able to draw enough cards guaranteed with that, though. So I think we're going to win this game unless he kills us this turn, which I have no idea how likely it is. We don't have any information about what he has. Unfortunately, we don't have Chord for 3-up, or we just like Chord for Sin Collector and try and prevent ourselves from dying this turn, but, you know. Yeah, I assume this means we're dead. He gets Past in Flames and then goes off with a bunch of rituals here. It's unfortunate. I don't have anything I can get, right? Just actual nothing. Yep. So he just gets to make infinite mana here. Correct, Bison. Like, having the 4th point, like, obviously right here, it looks like we really wish we had a Canonist, but on average, the Eidolon is just much better than Canonist. And now he gets the flashback. Gifts ungiven, so I assume we're just dead. He should have enough to grape shot us for lethal, I'd imagine. I mean, he's definitely going to be able to grape shot us for well more than 24 or 21. Yeah, I like to bring an Eidolon against Snapcaster decks. Nah, he's just grip shotting us twice. So I'm gonna sound like an SCG pleb here, and I would just like to prefix this with that the only money SCG sends to me personally is money that I win playing in their tournaments. They don't pay me to write, and they don't sponsor me in any way. The only money they give me is for playing in their opens when I do well. When I order cards, I generally order from SCG because, one, event pickup is super convenient, And two, when I order from SCG, I know what I'm getting. I see people that post things about random TCG and eBay nonsense all the time that they didn't get the grading of card they ordered or the quality or whatever, or they got the wrong number or the wrong edition. When I order something from SCG, I know it's going to be in a great condition. SCG's SP cards often look better than other stores' NM cards that they send you. So that is probably like, there are a lot of people that are willing to pay a small amount more, and it's really not that much more money, especially when you're ordering like higher end things. Like the higher end a card is, the closer they are to things like TCG Player and eBay. It's worth it to know what you're getting when you order it from a big site like SCG. So like, yes, there's a small premium, but basically I just think of it as like a convenience tax. Like I know what I'm getting. I know I'm not going to have to sit there and argue with PayPal and support and call different people. I know I'm getting what I paid for. And like time is money, as they say. So like, you know, if it's worth your time to fight with people, then do it. And then definitely go with the slightly cheaper option. Like, you know, it's all whatever, different strokes for different folks. Like focus on what's worth your time. Like, the old 1-2-1-3 grudge match. On the play, double bird. Nah, we'll keep it. Why not? We're 1-2. We got 2 birds. They just restarted all of the leagues. So that's relevant too. Oh no! Oh no! Womp womp. Well, we tried. Both teams tried hard, you know. All that jazz. He died. He killed us the turn before he was going to combo. Oh, he killed us the turn before we were going to combo. Sorry. This is that bad red-white deck we lost to yesterday. That's so sad. We're going to lose again. Block with my wall of roots. Please don't have a bolt. Feel like if he had a bolt, he would have killed my bird. Stomping ground. Yep. Play this. Exile your 4/4. Could have a Nahiri of his own. The red-white deck yesterday did. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Nahiri, some hot Nahiri on Nahiri action. Exile my bird. Oh. Loot away the Emrakul. Yep. This dude Emrakuled us yesterday like a savage. Just straight Emrakul us savage. I'm bidding the chord. I feel like I'm bidding a chord here. Looking for a land. Just gonna pass the turn here. He definitely also has Magus of the Moon in his 75. Man, that's good. That's really fucking gross. This is gonna be a 5/5. So these two can attack. Oh, well, lead is 2-3. I wish I hadn't pinned my extra cord now. Have to attack his Nahiri. One, two, three, four, five, six. So we're one short of cording for Kiki. Have to kill that because he's an Emrakul in his deck, like a psychopath. What are we doing here? So I can play this Wall of Roots out. I think I'm just like playing this wall and then pathing his 5/5. That doesn't seem unreasonable. Yeah. I play limited if the viewers donate the money. I mean, I've like sold myself as like never gonna see limited here a number of times, so really wish I had this other chord now instead of like this Voice of Resurgence. So we're gonna go block, block. Okay, path this idiot. I had someone else ask me if they donated the draft set if I draft, but I'm I don't even know if I'm just assuming I'm awful at limited because I never play it. So I can only assume I'm awful at limited. Look at that. He gave us a second white source. What a good guy. I really appreciate that. So I want a chord for 3 next turn, I think. So I want a chord for 3. So if I play this, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then I can play this and have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so I can play this. I can fetch basic forest here. And then play this and then still have chord for 3 up here. If he has like Deccan Stone here, which we know he's playing. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. How do I cast my spells now? Mapamonte bringing the real heavy truths. Look at all that value discarding those mountains. Yeah, man. Yeah, Thalia's Lieutenant. That's fine. It's your last card, Lightning Bolt. Your last card's another Magus of the Moon, so you're dead. So, dead. Angel is exiled. Got exiled by Nahiri. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. So opponent is just dead. Doop, doop, doop. Get Kiki. Kiki targets Eternal Witness. Eternal Witness rebuys Chord of Calling. Eternal Witness rebuys Path for value. I'm all about getting that little bit extra value the turn our opponent dies. For 4? Sure. We did cut the Hornet Queen. That was definitely Winmore. Like this idiot. Proceed to combo. Bring in Helix. Probably bring in Forge Tender. Engineered Explosives doesn't seem bad. Scavenging Ooze is probably medium. Pontiff and Sin Collector doesn't seem great. Level Arc doesn't seem great. Malira doesn't seem great. Quasley Pride Mage probably isn't great. Knight of the Reliquary is medium. P and Crit probably gets outclassed pretty quickly. The bodies it makes. This is the same guy that had the Emrakul yesterday. Yep. In fact, in that first game, he discarded the Emrakul to his Nahiri. I think I'm just hitting submit here. I could see one Scavengling Ooze being okay. Nah, it's just a submit. Linval just for like the random flying beats. Opponent mulligan. This hand's a little loose, but it beats Magus of the Moon, so I think I'm going to keep it. Like, we've got a Path as quick interaction, and it beats Magus of the Moon. Opponent mulligan. So I think between mulliganing, beating Magus of the Moon, and having Path, I think this hand is keepable. Kytheon. Alright. He's thoroughly got some standard in his modern. I think I'm just gonna path this guy. Keep our life total high. Especially with this, like he just doesn't have a lot of pressure. So next turn we're playing this so we can fetch basic forest. It's mono inspectors, sure. Playing out Windswept Teeth as opposed to Wooded Foothills because there's a basic mountain in our deck this can fetch still if he doesn't Magus us. I guess this is a lot of damage pretty quickly. Really want to draw Lightning Helix at this point. I'm going to go ahead and fetch a Stomping Ground tapped here just in case we draw that. Missionary's not bad. Hey, Eric's. Thanks, mate. I'm happy to be courting again. Yeah, we're playing extended. Mirian Crusader. That's real. This is two idiots here to make us like, oh, that's really good. That's really good. So like scale of 1 to dead here. We're getting to dead very quickly on the scale. I think I just have to take this hit. I'm pretty sure we're just dead. Trying to think about what our outs are here. I have to shock and fetch here. So that puts us to 5. This puts us to 9. I go block, block. Okay, I guess we're technically not just dead. We have a turn. We have a draw step. And here he can exile this. I don't think that helps though. So we like block here, take 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, seems okay. It's unfortunate that doesn't save us. I think the way that game played out, I like Scavenging Ooze more. I feel like it's probably better than one of the Nahiris. His deck's pretty quick. Drawing 2 Nahiris is probably not great. Yeah, Noble on 1 seems okay. Again, this hand is okay against Magus of the Moon. I'm going to play Noble on 1 because I'd much rather he bolt that than bolt the bird, since the bird makes more colors of mana. Engineered Explosive is a little bit awkward with our double mana dork start. Yep, dead, sure. Hopefully we draw lands or 2 drops. Ideally, I'd want to draw like Wall of Omens into a land next turn. Just hitting a land naturally. Do I want to shock myself and Chord for a dark? I don't hate that. I'll just like wait a turn and see what we draw. I feel like I really wanted to choose my mana this turn. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to shock myself and Chord 4. He might also just not attack here because this represents Restoration Angel shocking in the 4th mana source. No fear, he could make it indestructible, so I guess we'll just take it. Watch him play like 2 more 1-drops out, and then I really just want to play the EE. Our opponent is 1 and 3 in this league. We're 1 and 2, so only the best playing in this match of Magic right now. All right, and now we can Chord for 3, so that's not awful. Get our chain going. I've played Arbor in the past. We would have had to shock ourselves there still, because what is in his hand? Does he have like Nahiris and Emrakuls in his hand? This has to be a Nahiri, right? Nahiri plus discard Emrakul. Come on, Magic Online, seriously. What? X, okay, there, X is 3. I was like, X is not 2, X is 3. I guess I could get a Knight of the Reliquary, and no, that doesn't kill Nahiri, because it's still 1 short. So we'll just get Witness, rebuy Chord. Hopefully we draw an untapped land here, and then we can... Play this. I'll be right back. I'm gonna open my front door. Sorry about that. Wife just got home from work. What do I want to do here? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could just like chord for resto now. I think I'm supposed to chord for resto now because that way he can't bolt it to interrupt this, which I think is ideal. Yeah, I'm just going to do that. So this exposes us to Deccan Stone. But I'm committed to doing it since I can't undo mana from Wall of Roots. But even if he Deccan Stones us, we're not in that bad of a spot. I guess we can technically Engineered Explosives his Nahiri off the table, can't we? This is green, red, and then 2 other colors here. Which I guess if he decks the resto, I'm going to do that next turn. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're going to EE the Nahiri. Which feels weird to say. He's playing Declaration in Stone over Path because he has copies of, what's it called in his deck? He has copies of, Maggots of the Moon in his deck to cut his opponent off of colors, which is really sweet. Like, I think, Blood Moon Declaration in Stone is definitely something worth exploring in Modern. Like, I've worked on red-white Modern decks before, and the fact that you can't Blood Moon people and have hard removal and Path to Exile is a huge turnoff. Yeah, Thraben Inspector, sure.
He's blowing out a #1 candle.
That's cute. You can show the internet.
Okay. So cute. Wait, oh, it's over there. The #1 cupcake.
The old dash my guy, flip my Kythian for value. Now I feel bad that I didn't leave the path up. Taking 3.
That's a really well made shirt.
Am I supposed to trade here? I feel like I'm not supposed to trade there. So I punted by not leaving. Yeah, I could have. I wanted to leave up the clue, so I just didn't think it mattered. So I would have left bird up. I could have pathed this Kythian instead of letting it flip. Does it have its flip side? To 1 target creature and opponent attacks next turn if able. Gains indestructible 4/4. Okay, so I think I'm just supposed to block this and then take 3, 4, 5, 6. I'd go to 4. I don't think I want to throw away the Wall of Roots here. And I don't think I want to throw away Eternal Witness. So I think we're just blocking here. Is it so bad if I throw away Eternal Witness? It saves us 3 points of life. We could just like start the chain over again. We have Path to deal with this idiot if he attacks with it. We have a clue to cash in. Yeah, I guess I'll just preserve my life total. And we'll go block here, block here. Yeah, I like that. Another chord, great. I'm glad we kept the Wall of Roots. Wall of Roots bug might end up punishing us this game. Yeah, but Journey to Nowhere is like a very real drawback that's not actually removal against like decks that have Tarmogoyf and Abrupt Decay in them. Another Path's a good draw. Alright, I guess we just pass the turn here. Wall of Roots bug is that you can only make mana from Wall of Roots at any time you could use an instant. I think I'm just going path here. I guess I could chord for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey, actually, I'm just going to chord for resto. Yeah, I'm going to chord for resto and blink the wall of roots and then block both of these things. Block, block. And get deck and stoned, that's fine. So we can combo with just this chord here. So if I play this out, and then have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I guess I'm supposed to play this like this, so that way I don't have to fetch shock. Now we get our Eternal Witness chain going. Chord for 3, get Witness, Witness back chord. Pass the turn. Yeah, man, you got a Marian Crusader. Chord for Kiki. Kiki Witness. Witness back chord. Kiki Witness. Witness back chord. Chord for 4. And now we have chord for Spellskite up as well, so we should just win the game. Didn't get Emrakul today. Mana abilities do not use the stack, and you can activate a mana ability as you're casting a spell, which means you can put... So technically what a lot of players do when playing Magic is they float mana and then cast their spell. When you... The actual steps in casting a spell, I believe it's you announce you're casting the spell, choose legal targets for that spell, then tap your mana and activate your mana abilities to pay mana for that spell. They're saying, why is it better than Abzan Combo? Because our combo actually kills our opponent. This deck has a little bit more flexibility and utility. I like the ability to play Path to Exile in the main deck. This deck is more interactive than Abzan Company is. Abzan Company is basically a dedicated combo deck game 1 most of the time, whereas this is not. We play a lot of cards like Scavenging Ooze and Malira and Lone Missionary and Pontiff and Sun Collector to really interact with a lot of our opponents, which is why... I like this deck better, because the decks that are a little bit faster than you can like path them to interact with them. I am slightly above average at Magic. I just I work hard and I have a good memory. How do you beat Boggles? We have Spellskite game 1. We can also just combo kill our opponent. If your Boggles opponent doesn't have a protection from creatures or a trample enchantment, we can just throw creatures under the bus until we assemble our combo. We have gotten rid of the Hornet Queen. I decided that was just too cute. It didn't actually add any value to the deck or improve matchups that need helping. Fiend Hunter. Fiend Hunter is consistently worse than Big Game Hunter in my testing for what this deck wants to be doing. And it's just super susceptible to removal. Who would win in a fight, Jerry T or Jim Davis? Well, I don't know about between those two, but I'm lifetime undefeated against Gerald Thompson in Sanctioned Magic, so... And actually, I don't think they're announcing it at Milwaukee. I think they're actually announcing their changes at PAX, whatever, the TwitchCon or whatever it is, this weekend. Milwaukee's in 2 weeks. I believe they're making their announcement this Friday. Big Game Hunter plus Nahiri is also a combo. So that I almost left Big Game Hunter in the deck because I wanted to combo with Nahiri, but I let it go. I let it go. We don't need it anymore. Eldrazi are gone. We just cut a card from the deck. When we added the Big B into the deck, I didn't cut anything. I just added it as a 60-second card. So I'm just playing 61 cards. I'm almost a normal human. Seriously? Oh, Noble Hierarch off of that. Okay. I am not traveling anywhere this weekend. I cherish my weekends off. There's a very real chance that I'm attending everything in the second season still. I have an article about the AV ban. Let me find it. Where is it? Modern. Here we go. Someone was asking about the AV ban. Into Noble Hire, into Knight. So this could be the Bant deck from... I'm going to play Wall of Omens, and I'm going to play this untapped, I think, just in case we need to path this idiot. Do you think I could take out? No idea. Unless SCG is running the GP, be ready to wait a lot. I think I'm just going to path this idiot, since I have Witness 3 bypass. Hi, tiny baby.
Hey, Dad, we brought you a treat.
Brought me a treat. Oh, delicious. Wow. That's a Mayor of Averbrook. So the silence there was I muted myself while I was chewing, in case anyone was wondering. Now the question is, what am I supposed to be doing this turn? I feel like I'm supposed to Sin Collector and check for a removal spell or another collected company. There's a very real chance that this misses, but this is its best chance to hit. See Beyond. Alright, so his hand is poop soup. Ah, you just want to be on the camera, huh? You're a little cam baby. You like to be on the camera? You. I think I'm throwing the Sin Collector under the Night Bus here if he ships with it.
Why are you being fussy? Why are you being fussy?
I don't know. You can do whatever you want.
I just want to use more than I don't care.
In a minute.
No, it's okay. I'll do it. I mean, unless you really want to, I'll do it.
So he might just be passing the turn here. He's playing Bird. Okay. Seems a little loose. He could flip his mare. Chord seems not the worst. I think I'm just rebuying Path here. Seems like the best option. I think I want to just Path his Idiot now. Is that reasonable? That seems okay. I don't want to let him like tutor up a Horizon Canopy and cantrip one of these infinite lands that he has in play. I've tested Avacyn, and in my experience, Avacyn is consistently worse than Revelark at 5 mana. That's been my experience with that card. Path, Snapcaster Path, Resto Snapcaster Path, like just all the value. Block with my Wall of Omens. At the beginning of each upkeep, beginning of your end step, put a 2/2 into play. Alright, well. I guess I'll play this. Snapcaster, Resto Snapcaster my path. Rebuy Path to Exile. I think I'm just pathing his Hull Pack Alpha. Seems reasonable. Actually, there is one tweak I want to make, so we're going to do this now before I forget. I want to try Copperline Gorge over this Firelit Thicket, because this will make a lot of hands keepable that Firelit Thicket it makes unkeepable. Drew a Collected Company. Fair's fair. He drew a good card. We drew good cards. He might be playing like Flicker Wisp or something in his 75 that he keeps Collected Company in response to removal. Oh, he's playing Tireless Trackers. That's hot. So he gets 2 clues here. Ugh. That's... Oh, there's no more basics in his deck. Okay. That... Tireless Tracker, Knight of the Reliquary. That's a combo. What? Is this like Blightsteel? This has got to be Blightsteel, right? What's coming into play here? Yep. Okay. This is super adorable. Well, I'm glad we're gonna combo kill him next turn. That explains the Sea Beyond. We had a Sea Beyond that we exiled with the Sin Collector. Because it's actually blue. Jeez, he gets 2 more clues? Yeah, no problem, Baron Bounty. Thanks for checking it out. Okay, so he's just dead here. We're just going to chord for Kiki on our next turn and kill him. This is like when your opponent would do something really neat against your twin deck, and they're just like, yeah, that's really neat. All right, twin combo you. All right, so Helix seems really good. Need to kill tireless trackers. Yep, I wanted to cast Test Tireless Tracker in this deck at some point. I don't think Sin Collector is very good, even though we saw the cards he's playing. Like, he's got... I feel like he doesn't have a lot of counter magic in his deck. He can't possibly, right? I feel like we're not going to be throwing a lot of things in the bin, so Revelark's probably not good. Malira's probably not great. Missionary's probably medium. I guess Linval is not awful. It turns off his mana creatures and his knights. I think that's all I want to do. We'll leave in Scavenging Ooze as a random and Quasley Pride Mage as a random catch-all. Yeah, I mean, so the way his deck's aggressively slanted, we're probably not going to have enough life points to take a real hit from the Blightsteel, even with regular damage. So we probably want to just, like, throw 2 toughness in front of the Blightsteel, take 9 infect, and then Path or Nahiri it. So I think I want to submit like this. I'll give it a try. Yeah, I'd probably bring in the Revoker against combo elves. Turning off their Heritage Druid is reasonably powerful. Knight plus Tireless Tracker is definitely a combo. Like, you get a lot of clues with Knight plus Tireless Tracker. I think I'd rather have Linvala for the mana creatures. He has to be light on removal, so I think just, like, turn 4 combo you on the draw is fine, especially when he mulligans. And, like, he probably has Path post board, but he could just, like, put himself in a situation where he just can't beat the combo. He plays 2 lands on his first turn. We'll play 2 lands on our first turn. I'd be very surprised if there's Coral Helm in his deck. He has Sea Beyond, Collected Company, and Shape Anew in his deck, so I have to imagine he doesn't have room for things like removal game 1. You have to keep your Collected Company count high. Alright, he kept a 1-lander, so I wish we kind of had access to Pontiff. I don't really have a direct cut correlation. I'm not sure, but I've changed a lot of things around. I wonder if there's Reflector Mages in his deck, and that's why he keeps casting Collected Company aggressively. Get a red source. Well, am I supposed to let this flip? It turns into a 3/3, and then if he attacks, I can just eat it? Yeah, that seems fine. Can I beat the wolves? I think I'm just supposed to let it flip. Card Hoarder, who's linked there below the stream between Card Market and Spare Deck. So Card Market and Spare Deck are both paper Magic cards. Card Hoarder is basically, you know, the digital version of that. Oh, geez, he has 3-Bin Inspector too? Sphinx of the Steel Wind, sure. Don't shock, don't shock, don't shock. Alright, so opponent should be dead here. Like I said, turn 4 combo, probably just good enough. And if you pay, they have 2 additional options when you check out a Card Hoarder. If you pay cash on Card Hoarder, they automatically give you a discount. Twin you. He just said in chat that he had a 50% chance to hit Platinum Angel with that Shape Anew. And we definitely wouldn't have beaten Platinum Angel with this hand. Not until we drew a path. That's sick. I don't know why this is in his deck. If he has Platinum Angel, that would have been super hot. No, he's not salty. He's just he's messaging back and forth in chat because I asked him about his deck list earlier. He's using this card called Shape Anew, which target the controller of... It's polymorph for artifacts, yeah, basically. The old 3/2 feel bads. It's so weird. Playing Magic Online Leagues feels so bad after playing Hex Gauntlets for so long, because playing Hex TCG Gauntlets, you turn a profit going 4-3, and in Moto Leagues, you break even going 3-2. So, worst record on Hex, make money. Yeah, it just feels so bad. I've liked Knight. Knight's been reasonable. Reasonable is the word I'm going to use. I said 4-3. 4-3 is winning more matches than you lost. 3-3 you about break even. 4-3 you turn a profit. I think going 3-3 you lose like 50 cents or something like that. Yeah, you can sell... Hex is a trading card game, just like Magic Online is. You can buy, sell, and trade cards. I've yet to see a good Visions deck. I haven't worked on any myself, but the card just seems too slow for Modern as a format. Yeah, Colossus is definitely slow. So the previous Colossus decks have worked with Thopter Engineer, so the turn you Shape Anew the Colossus that has haste. Hey, Vanudo12, we're just talking about your sweet deck. Peace, Professor. Or Tom. We might test Tireless Tracker at some point. Maybe I will message Nathan and get some Tireless Trackers from him. I think if we play Tireless Tracker, I want a 6 1-mana dork because, like, Tireless Tracker on 2 is a lot better. Proker, I think it's against their TOS to sell the actual in-game currency, but you can buy cards with the in-game currency, and selling the cards is legal. Is not against. There's sites that sell cards for cash. I believe it's against their TOS to sell, like, the platinum. That's their in-game currency, but you can definitely sell cards. Yeah, Kiki Chord article will go up on MTG Card Market this week for sure. Just submitted it this afternoon. So probably tomorrow at midnight. It'll either be tonight at midnight or tomorrow at midnight, depending on what Zach has time to do. Or my editor. God, I hate bears. So opponents playing hate bears, which involves Leonin Arbiter. So I am definitely just cracking this for a Sacred Foundry on 1 here in case he has Leonin Arbiter. Normally we'd want to play the Raging Arena into play tap, but I just want to, like, get my fetch lands out of the way now. Nahiri's very good. Very, very, very good. Just Thalia. Alright, sure. Think I'm going to get my other fetch land out of the way here, too. Play out our Wall of Omens. I think I'm just going to fetch a basic forest with this now that we drew a 3rd red source naturally. Next turn, we can go Wall of Roots into Lone Missionary. I don't know that Nahiri is, like, speckable good, but it's definitely good in Chord. The floor on Abzan Company is higher than the floor on Kiki Chord. The fact that Abzan Company combos as quickly as it does, as efficiently as it does, Leonin Arbiter, Strip Mine me, sure. Sure, man, you do you. Always click yes in case Magic Online is broken. Every single time. Block. The thing I dislike about the Hate Bears decks is just that, like, all of their cards are, like, they're basically unplayable when you don't have them in unison with each other. Like, random Ghost Quarter is mediocre. Random Leonin Arbiter is bad when you don't have Ghost Quarter. Like, they're not great. He's probably going to path me here, which is fine. Courser Crewfix had just been underperforming. I think in order for Nahiri to be good, your deck has to have a good way to abuse the -8, and this deck is definitely good at abusing the -8. Aether Vial with Eldrazi seems a little bit loose. Is he going to exile one of my lands at the end step here? That'd be rude. Yep, that's exactly what he's doing. It's fine, I didn't want to cast my white spell anyways. Neener. That works out well. Play this Wall of Roots. Play this Bird of Paradise. Get my land back. Take 3 in this combat step here. I don't like this energy in what, Proker? I didn't catch the first part of your comment. Flicker Whispering one of my lands again? Maybe the Stomping Ground this time, since it's Shockland. I have all my colors from Bird of Paradise anyways. Maybe he just takes the bird away. No, I just mean something that's, like, powerful to do with it. Alright, Nahiri lets me exile the Leonin Arbiter, and then the following turn I can Chord for Pontiff and kill all of his guys. Seems okay. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. And I can't... I hate this software so much. Alright, well good. This league is free because, you can't undo mana made from Wall of Roots because it's not a mana ability on Magic Online. So Nahiri costs one more because of Thalia. But I can't Control Z and undo any of the mana I've made because I floated, and then activated Wall of Roots and now can't undo any of it. So... it's unreal. Unreal. This software is so bad. For reference, Magic Online has been broken in this respect for 3 months. 3 months Wall of Roots has been broken for. Can't play Sin Collector. We don't have white and black mana. Apologies if I was loud in anyone's ear there. Magic Online is frustrating at best. Right? We spent real money to play this. All of these cards cost me real money, and we put real money in to play this event. When people ask me what I think about Magic Online, I'm going to tell them they should go play Hex instead. I can't wait for the new Hex set to release. We're going to stream so much Hex next week when their new set releases. The only reason we're playing this much Magic this week is because we haven't had Modern for a while. I actually tested Westvale Abbey over the Ghost Quarter, and it's just like, the Ghost Quarter is better in the harder matchups. What do you got here? A third Flicker Wisp. Okay. What is he doing with Flicker Wisp? Is he taking out my... Sure. Oh, okay, that makes sense. And now he gets to kill, and now you get to kill my wallet. Great, great. Maybe we can still win this game, but I just really just don't even feel like playing. Like, it might be our last match. It's so frustrating. That's the first time that bug has bit us in the ass, and it's very frustrating to run into. Sorry, I was talking about why Magic Online sucks and I didn't catch the troll in chat. Thanks for pointing it out. Got one more cut here. Hex is literally Magic Plus. Like, Hearthstone has shallow and uninteresting gameplay in my experience. Hex is like Magic, but with extra mechanics in it. I don't know if I like E in this matchup. Like, we have a lot of 2-drops, just like they have a lot of 2-drops, so I'm inclined to say I don't like Engineered Explosives most of the time. Rex Sage can randomly be okay. Oh, I cut some chords in this matchup. That's what I do. Yeah, let's just do that. These spell-based combo decks are the decks that are difficult to beat. Scape Shift, what are they? Scape Shift's a tough matchup, Ad Nauseam, things of that nature. I think this hand's okay. No, Nahiri's very good. We're playing her for a reason. A lot. That's why we have a Nahiri command. Any creature he plays this turn, I'm going to path so we can witness the path back next turn. Play your Leonin Arbiter, because why wouldn't you have Leonin Arbiter on 2? Oh, just Dahlia, sure. Path this idiot. Can you play in Hex tournaments the size of PTU? What's the record? I think the biggest Hex tournament I've played in is like 200 players or so. Now the question is, do I just witness back this path that exposes us to Leonin Arbiter next turn? But I think the fact that we have Birds of Paradise makes being exposed to Leonin Arbiter fine. Oh, God. That's the problem with having more people watching you on Twitch. The trolls, they just come out in force. All right, K-Smith, you're getting a sword. This is how we end up with more moderators. More trolls, more mods. Is there anyone else in here I like that isn't a mod yet? Have a sword. Deathly Fiend with the $25 donation. Looks like we're heading to Charlotte. We're getting real close. And then he's going to play as Leonin Arbiter because they always got that idiot. The nice thing about this is we get to Wasteland him back. Do I want to Wasteland him back? I feel like I do. I could get punished for doing this, but I feel like that's an okay play. You're right. It is technically strip mine. 2 Leonin Arbiters. All right. That's gross. Well, hopefully we don't get pathed. I guess if we get pathed, this is bad for us. We're going to path our bird. And we might lose this game just so like the Leonin Arbiter's cheesing us out, but game 1 I think we were definitely in if I didn't lose the wall of roots the way we did. Yeah, I'm just going to get cheesed out by Leonin Arbiters. I guess I'm blocking one of these. You don't. These decks are bad and don't see play at large tournaments. People play them on Magic Online because leagues are cheap and this deck isn't expensive to build. That's why this deck sees play. Lots of people play these Leon and Arbiter decks on Magic Online, but they're not consistent, so they don't do well. I mean, but like the thing is, these decks is to go 2-0. That's definitely correct. You know, these decks, they don't like this whole game. Like all of these cards our opponent played against, his Ghost Quarter wouldn't have done anything against us. These paths would have ramped us if he didn't have just this one 4 of, and they don't always have this 4 of. So during his upkeep, I'm going to use this fetch land, and the reason why I'm doing it during his upkeep is this gives us a chance to play around Mind Sensor slightly better. It also means if he paths us this turn, we get to pay for this through his entire turn. So I'm going to activate this, and then crack this. And he could Mind Sensor us here in response. But we're going to get got by that regardless, basically. And now if he has Flicker Wisp, he can still get us, but I'm going to path this Leon and Arbiter here now. Huh, I guess pathing the Displacer doesn't give him a land? That's probably better, right? Okay, yeah, I'm going to path the Displacer, actually. Eric's24 with the $5 donation. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I prefer the Modern Masters, Kiki. I like that artwork a lot better. And, like, just these Restoration Angels, if these get into play, this card is bigger than all of their non-Eldrazi threats, so... The children appreciate the donations. Yeah, like, we just need to draw another white or red source here to deal with this Leon and Arbiter, basically. What does he got for 3 here? Oh, that's really good. I guess I should be aware that that's a thing that can happen. Well, I guess this gives us Helix next turn, technically. Yeah, there's some kind of mouse registration bug with how OBS captures the screen and my Windows 7 virtual machine that I use to play Magic Online. So we're going to 6 here. Hopefully he doesn't have another Wasteland Strangler. That would be bad for us. I'm only to draw a basic land, basically. Or like, we already played our Ghost Quarter. It's like Thalia. Sculler. Sure, Sculler doesn't do a whole lot here. Look at that. We've got mods. Get him. Get him. Get got. We saw Eldrazi Temple in game 1, so he has to have some, right? You just have to take the Lightning Helix here, right? I have 2 restos. God, we'd be so better off if I just hadn't blocked with Wall of Roots last turn. I feel like he would have played this sooner, but I guess we didn't have a better target for it, so maybe I should have been playing around that. Alright, I gotta link this tweet. This is too funny. Slightly not safe for work. Kind of. It doesn't have any pornography, but it's got words that are not safe for work. That's too funny. Super dead to a 3-drop here. Alright, so we have to jump with the bird here. Dead do removal spell. And actually, you know what? This is the first match of this league. So if we lose this match, I'm actually just going to drop the league and start a new one because they'll refund me. Because Magic Online sucks. So we go block, block. But I guess if we draw any land, we really... Yeah, I think I'm just supposed to go block, block. That's fine. Well, I mean, Death and Taxes isn't very good in Legacy, and it's awful in Modern. So close. Alright, yeah, we're just going to concede and drop from this. Because we will, you know, get our drop from League. Basically get a 10 play point refund, because I'll refund my 80 play points later. Since Magic Online's a steaming pile of trash. Queue up our next match here. Fresh league, you know. Keep. Sounds actually very good. Was it? It doesn't look like Loco's in the chat either, so maybe he just, like... Maybe he renewed and isn't here, so doesn't show if he's not here. I refreshed my Twitch notifications, so hopefully that'll help. The thing I like most about Kiki is that in addition to having, you know, your backdoor combo, you have a deck has a lot of play to it. You have a lot of interaction with decks that are faster than you. Bogles. Okay, someone asked earlier about the Bogles matchup. Again, their best cards against us are the ones that give trample and the ones that give protection from creatures. Hey, Ian. So, there's a trample enchantment. So I think we're just taking 4 here. Yeah, I don't want to throw away the Wall of Omens just yet, because if we draw Restoration Angel, it lets the Restoration Angel cantrip. I am planning to go to the Dallas Open in June. One of my some of my wife's friends from high school live there, so we're making it a family trip. My alert window just freaked out a little bit. I don't know if that's... So this hand is not stellar. We really want to see a Chord in this matchup. Actually, I guess Nahiri is good in this matchup too, because she can exile like Rancor and things that give trample. This matchup, we boarded Engineered Explosives. This is actually another matchup where E is very good. Daybreak Coronet, crush us? Oh, yeah. So again, this is another matchup where, like, when you don't know what you're playing against, you can't mulligan aggressively to beat it necessarily. So I think we're just taking our look for 7 here again, because if we draw Restoration Angel next turn, I want to be able to cantrip it. I think next turn, we're probably not going to be able to afford to wait again, so we'll throw the Wall of Omens under the bus at that point. Sweet. Well, I'll see you there, mate. Is this another random Bogle? Probably. Yep. Womp womp. So, sometimes you don't draw spells. That's magic. Friend was playing Burn as Boggles and Destructive over the enchantment as he tried to put Coronet on. Yep, that's definitely something that can happen. So we're going to path this idiot in response here. Westvale Abbey. I played Westvale Abbey in a classic, and it ended up being worse than Ghost Quarter every time I drew it, but that could have just been the matchups I played. I think the matchups on average that Westvale Abbey are going to improve are already reasonable matchups, whereas Ghost Quarter can make tight games against Affinity and Infect fall in your favor. So I think I'm in the Ghost Quarter camp still, but I honestly haven't played enough games with the new card to really know that, I suppose. How do you beat this deck? You beat this deck by drawing spells is generally step 1. The infinite combo is a very good way to interact with them. We also have a main deck Spellskite. We beat Jund by drawing more cards than they do. Hey, look at that. We drew a spell. That's so good. We're just dead. Yep. No help was coming. No help was coming. I disagree that Boggles is a bad matchup for this deck. Boggles is not consistent and generally beats itself at least once per match, and then you can beat it at least one of the other games usually. Helix is medium. Malira's not great. I think I'll bring in 1 Helix. I think I like the rest of the cards we're playing here. The Helix is good because sometimes it's random reach. If you're racing, it can buy you a turn with the life gain, and killing Core Spirit Dancer is very important. Yeah, I definitely think we're up post board for sure. Well, especially when we have 2 Engineered Explosives in the reserves. Like, it's very good. I don't think I want any of these other magic cards. Yeah, I'm just going to submit. Linvala for opposing Spellskite. I don't think we really need that. The Merfolk matchup is close, with I think Merfolk being slightly favored. Again, that's another matchup that Engineered Explosives really helps. I think Eidolon on average hurts us more than it hurts them. Oh, I did it again, didn't I? And in Hex, we call the extra cards your reserves. And actually, my new Hex article just went up. So any Hex fans in the chat, you can check out my write-up today on hexccg.com about wild Ruby aggro. What does this hand do? This hand's a little slow. Nahiri's okay, but like we could just miss a land drop and die, I think. I guess Voice isn't bad because it can make a large elemental, but I feel like mulliganing for a fast chord is reasonable. And this hand has fast chord and it has Spellskite in it, so it seems great. I think we're just going to be focusing on Modern this week. Next, we haven't been able to play Modern in literally months, so I think it's going to be... Do I want another land? I feel like I don't, just because we have Wall of Omens to draw another card, and we have Wall of Roots to accelerate things out. Gives a faster clock. I've tested Wondermoka's command before. It's medium. Obviously, we're just going to play the Spellskite on 2. If he has a path, he has a path. I think if he has path between the extra land and the walls in our hand, we can just race a... We can likely race him with this chord. What do I think about Mardu and Mardu? I think Mardu's largely unexplored, and there's definitely room for a good Mardu deck to be made. Did opponent keep 6? Opponent mulligan to 5 this game. Okay, sure. So we can chord for Pontiff pretty soon here. We can chord for Pontiff next turn, actually, right? Yeah, so I can shock myself here and go Wall of Omens. And then next turn chord for Pontiff and kill all his guys. Doesn't seem awful. So if I play Voice out here, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can still chord for Pontiff or chord for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. So if he goes to equip one of his guys or kill the Spellskite, I'm going to chord in response for Pontiff. If he just doesn't do anything, all right, yeah. So, actually, I think I messed up here. Yeah, I definitely messed up. So what I should have done is I should have cast Voice off of Wall of Roots, and then I could have chorded for Restoration Angel here. Instead, we're just going to chord for Pontiff. But I think saving the Spellskite is better than killing both of his guys most of the time. Because, like, we do need to draw more action now to actually win this game. As these two guys are probably not enough to close the deal. I think someone asked about Hex servers. I think someone posted that they were having an issue with their login server earlier today. I'm not sure, though. I thought I saw something on their Twitter about that. He didn't have another threat to play out, so hopefully he just doesn't for a little while, considering we haven't really drawn any spells this game. And I think we're going to hold this fetch land in case we draw a Nahiri. Want something to loot away. And that could be a Dryad Arbor, which is not great for us. It's definitely a reason why we leave 4 paths in our deck as well. Yep, it's a Dryad Arbor. It's unfortunate. If he's got the protection from creatures enchantment, we could die very quickly. Daybreak Coronet. So we want to draw Nahiri. We want to Spirit Mantle. Yep, that's protection from creatures. Path path. All right, there's Nahiri. So now we have a choice. I guess if I... Yeah, I think I'm just taking away the Spirit Mantle here. Because if he draws Daybreak Coronet, I would say we could wait a turn to try and get the tapped Dryad Arbor gone. But if he draws Daybreak Coronet, it'll just have Vigilance, and that's not an option for us. So we'll get rid of this. We'll go ahead and we'll attack in with our Voice here. I put in 1 Copperline Gorge over the Firelit Thicket. Life is very relevant in a format like Modern. The format is very fast. This is the only matchup that I think is hurt by the fact that we don't have a second Spellskite in the sideboard anymore. Do you have another Spirit Mantle? Daybreak Coronet, sure. So this doesn't have Trample though, right? He's out of cards? Sweet. Yeah, no Trample and he's out of cards. Has to attack Nahiri, right? Yeah, sweet. Good stuff. Alright, so we're probably not killing him the fair way anymore. Unless we kill this like this turn. Alright, yep. Good beats. Good beats. Get gone. If you have Blue Splash and Chord, if it isn't better than Black Splash. In my experience, the Blue Splash is not better than the Black Splash. The Blue Splash for cards like Glenelendra require you to be very aggressive with your usage, whereas the Black Splash allows you to be aggressive, whereas the Blue Splash requires you to be responsive. So people saying we should have cut paths, that's one of the many reasons why I like leaving 4 paths in against Bogles. You have to be able to kill the Spirit Dancers, and killing Dryad Arbor is a huge plus. I'm just going to chord for Kiki here. Start Kikiing Voice. Oh, I messed up. I should have chorded for Kiki during his main phase. Because now our Voice isn't going to die until our next end step. That's fine. I could just Kiki the Wall of Moments. I'm just going to Kiki the Wall of Moments. Try and kill him. Alright, and drew another Voice. Sure. I forgot to attack with Pontiff. Whatever. If we lose by 1 life, we'll be sad. So we get a giant wall of omens here. We plus Nahiri every turn. And he's just dead anyways, right? We Kiki the Elemental and he dies, or he's just dead without doing that. And Resto was on top. He was dead so many ways! He was dead so many ways! Alright. Yep, I don't think we change anything. We'll just go ahead and submit. Good to know we didn't have to show him Engineered Explosives that game. She was at 4 because we minus to kill an enchantment the first turn she came down, so she was at 2. And then went to 4 the following turn. This hand's very good. I will keep. We have 61-15, so no, we actually can't play 60 cards. That would be cheating, and Magic Online does not allow you to cheat most of the time. You think Tron will ever die? Probably not. As much as I would love it to. Ah, this hand just got better. You know why it got better? Because we drew the best card in our deck, Nahiri. She's so good. I don't know about Nahiri in Modern in general, but Nahiri in this deck is very good. I think we have enough blinkers, as you just said. Well, that's good for us. Yeah, man. Come at me, bro. Cometh at me, bro. I'm going to play this and pass the turn. I'd prefer to kill his Glade Cover Scout with Orzhov Pontiff rather than the Engineered Explosives. So I'm going to take one more hit here. Everyone hates playing against Tron. The only people that don't want Tron to die are the Tron players. We should start calling this deck Kiki Chord. Yep, just name it after the two tutors. There are two Nahiris in this deck. Look, playing Modern makes me happy, so generally I don't stay pissed off. Like, that's why we all play Magic Online, right? It's not because it's good, it's because playing Magic Online makes us happy. You know, as much as we all hate it, Magic is fun, so we put up with Magic Online. Also, Infect players. That's fair. That's fair. Infect players need someone to beat, right? I should know how this works. How does Engineered Explosives interact with Hyena Umbra in a 1-drop? Does it interact how I want it to interact, or does it not interact how I want it to interact? Anyone? Judge? We've got time. I'm going to Google it. Anyone in chat, feel free to answer. I'm pretty sure only the Umbra dies. It's not how I want it to work, right? I'm pretty sure. The Umbra will replace the Engineered Explosive, technically destroys the Umbra twice. Sure. So that being said, what's the right play here? Is it... I think it's just like Nahiri minus, right? Nahiri minus on the Umbra. Yeah, I think that's light. Let's do that. Oh man, I could also just like Chord for Spellskite here. Is that good? That's got to be better, right? Just like Chord for Skite. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm just going to get the forest and pass the turn. And that way Spellskite can block for the Nahiri next turn. He's not going to be happy with this. Oh, geez, and the Spellskite gets power and toughness now. I know we knew about the Rancor, but like... If he has a path here, we're going to have to pay a bunch of life because he can path it. Oh, he let the Spellskite triggers off. Sure. Look at that. The old 2/4 Spellskite. Got him. Turns out Spellskite better against Boggles at instant speed. Still good at sorcery speed, but it's better at instant speed. All right, so we're going to go ahead and... Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm just going to play the Nahiri and exile his Hyena Umbra. Get out of here. I wish we had a second Spellskite. At least if he wants to kill Nahiri this turn, he has to trade the Boggle for it. That was a good draw for him. If he didn't draw this turn, he would have played it last turn. You have like Ethereal Armor here, maybe? Yeah. Makes me block with Pontiff. That's fair. Definitely blocking with Pontiff to keep Nahiri. Nah, I think it's fine. I think we're still fine if he rips the path there. Like, if he had the path, he would have... Okay, now we have a choice. Do I blow the Engineered Explosives, or do I minus Nahiri, exile the Ethereal Armor, and Pontiff his guy? I feel like saving the Engineered Explosives is better. So I think I'm going to do that. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to play Witness, Rebuy Pontiff, burn the Nahiri on the Ethereal Armor, and kill his idiot here. As much as I'd like to keep the Nahiri in play, I think this is the optimal line. Like, we have Chord to just combo him soon here. EE, Witness, EE. I guess that's fair. This gets more creatures out, though. I don't know. It could be better to do that. This lets me use my mana better this turn, though. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Guy here. Stupid card. Stupid, stupid card. I guess I'm supposed to hold that EE now if he plays... Oh, shoot. Yeah, that was bad. If he plays another Grafdigger's Cage here, we're in trouble. Don't cage me, bro. Good. Have a heart. Yeah, I played that whole sequence was kind of sloppy. So what do we got here? 1, 2, 3... This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I just like Chord for Kiki and make an Elemental? That seems fine. And, like, Kiki Pontiff is not bad either. Attack for 6 here. Leave a giant elemental behind. All right. Got him. Kick got boggles. Like I say, thank you. We got about 700 people still hanging out here this afternoon. There's a lot of different things you could be doing on a Wednesday afternoon, but I appreciate you choosing to spend your time here with us. I'll record for some Kiki Jikis. If it's your first time by the stream, welcome. My name is Jeff Hoagland. I'm a grinder on the SCG Tour. I'm currently ranked first on their circuit. We stream Constructed Magic and Constructed Hex here on stream. And in Magic, we play Standard, Modern, Legacy, and Pauper. And Hex are only one constructed format, so that's what we play there. If you appreciate the constructed content that I stream here, I would appreciate if you use the follow or sub buttons below to show your support. Those are your two best ways to show your support for the stream. If you missed any of this stream or any of my other streams, there's a link to my YouTube channel below where I post all of my archives, so you can always catch those there. If you're on mobile, any of that information I just referenced, you can pull out from the right side of your screen, I believe. Yep, sounds very good. I'm going to lead on Stomping Ground Bird, I think. Linvala is very good in the mirror. It's very... Oh, no! Oh, no! Linval is good in the mirror. It's good against... I'm blanking. It's good in the mirror. It's good against Malira Company. It's good against Elves. We're going to play Wall of Roots out here, so that way if we miss our land drop, we can witness a land back next turn. Siege Rhino versus Baloth. I'm not a fan of Siege Rhino. We could just play Nahiri and get our value on. We could get Mana Leaked here. What do the kids say? YOLO. Remand, Mana Leak, Spell Pierce. Weak to mana. Nope. Courser was underperforming for me, so I cut it. I lost to Malira Company once. I lost to... Oh no, how will I ever cast my spells? What did I lose to? I lost to Malira Company. I lost to Grixis once. And I'm blanking on what else I lost to. I lost to one more thing. I went 3-5-3 in the format. Well, the good news is if we resolve Revelark, he probably can't win the game. My unwavering support for Nahiri. Yeah, I probably should include that. You're right. Card's great. Don't anger me, bro. Don't do it. That's not a bad draw. I think we're baiting with Pia and Curran here. If he has a counterspell, it's getting cast on this, and then Revelar can get this back. That resolved. So this resolving either means he has anger or he's out of counter magic. Or he's just bolting it? Sure. Burst lightning, sure. Still doesn't seem like very good value. Anger? P&K of his own, sure. And now we're going to start by shipping with everything here, because then he's likely going to trade off with his Eternal Witness, and then we're going to play Revelark, which can get back the Eternal Witness. I prefer English non-foil magic cards whenever I play. So this is great for us. Definitely not a ghost. Cast Lark. And it might even be right to evoke here. Nah, that can't be right, I think I'd rather just like have a 4-3 that he has to deal with. Yeah, because like the 4-3 kills him on his own, and we have this resto. So yeah, I just don't think he ever beats Revelark. The Noble's been reasonable. With Nahiri, we can afford to play more mana sources, which is why I haven't played Noble in the past. Like, you just flood out too often. Oh no, he suspended Ancestral Visions. How can we ever win the game? Look at that, we drew another Nahiri. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Value Town. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. I don't understand what you're targeting. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. What is he doing with the Snapcaster? Are you back? All right. OBS says it's communicating. All right, says it's communicating. Okay. Okay, yep. All right. So he's targeting. And now we're dropping frames. Oh no. I might just have to. Do we sound? Are we back? Am I alive? It says I'm dropping a bunch of frames, but the connection speed's okay. Hopefully it's alive. I'm gonna leave it connected. It's the speed is fluctuating back and forth on what it's doing here. Okay. So he snap burst lightning my thing. So I think I'm going to actually just Nahiri and kill this Blood Moon here. I don't want to resto my Lark, and the reason why I don't want to resto my Lark is because I don't want to resto the Lark because then if I bring back Pia and Witness, he can just Anger of the Gods and I lose everything. Okay. Bona just concedes. Can't beat the Nahiri. Get wrecked, nerd. Alright, so Forge Tender comes in. Helix is probably fine. Rexage is fine. Eidolon is fine. Linvala's medium. Scavenging Ooze is medium. EE's might be medium. Lark's great. Nahiri's great. Pontiff is not great. Missionary's not great. Malira's not great. I board out some mana creatures in this matchup normally. Maybe trim one Path. Path's medium because it lets us path our own things in order to get basic lands. So that's not the worst. Maybe I don't want Engineered Explosives. I could see that being true. Mana creatures can fix our mana, but they do also get swept away by Anger of the Gods, so I'm not a huge fan of them. Maybe I'm supposed to leave like 6 or like 5 of them in instead of just 4. I think I like the walls. I think I like the Knight. I like the extra Scavenging Ooze because this card can get pretty large. I guess this card's not stellar because he can Blood Moon us off of all of our sources, so I'll keep this extra path in maybe. They're all on the sideboard. Okay, that's fair. But he definitely has Anger's post board against us, so the Forge Tender is coming in. No, I don't have a set side in, side out, because there's different small variations in lots of different decks, not to mention the Kiki Chord deck itself kind of warps and mutates from week to week. Even day to day sometimes. And before thinking, it's like, that's a very reasonable thing. Yeah, so I'm going to leave all the paths in. The Malira is there to beat Infect. So I think I'm just going to do this. Maybe this is one Helix too many, and I'll leave an extra bird in for the fixing. Yeah, I'm going to do that. When you draw your Malira, you just loot it away with Nahiri in game 1, if they're not playing Infect. Malira is also good against, oh, this hand can beat a Blood Moon. It's reasonable otherwise. I'm going to bottom that. Malira is also good against Affinity because she makes Inkmoth Nexus not do anything. Drew the Forge Tender. That's not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Play this. See if the bird dies. I think I plan on keeping the 5th Dork. Seems reasonable. Bolt the bird now? Sure. Now the question is, I think I'm just fetching a basic forest with this, because they definitely leave their Blood Moons in against us, and I just want to punish him for having that card. Just like get all of our basics online. If he has it, he's definitely jamming it here. Yeah, man, let's just make your card look dumb. Get this basic forest. Sure. Resolves. Play this basic plains. Play this Voice of Resurgence. Hope you have Anger right now. Yeah, I would be very surprised if I'm ever playing less than 2 Nahiri. He's probably just going to Anger the Voice. You could just bolt it too, sure. Yeah, man, you do you. Snap bolt it. Electrolyze 1/1. Static caster it. That's annoying. Actually can't cast that. Thankfully, any land will allow us to do so. I'm just going to path this now, so there's no chance of any shenanigans happening. I want to make sure that our P and Corinne get down next turn. Well, hopefully. And if P and K... Pikachu running on screen there. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate the support. If I missed any, I apologize. You like how this would just like pay 3 mana, discard a card for him? Seems like not the best. I'm going to play this because it might bait a Cryptic Command. And now if he counters this, Forever Lark resolves the following turn. Lark can get this and voice back. Okay, and he thought about Cryptic commanding this, so the read on Cryptic was good. If we get Mana Leaked, we get Mana Leaked. This is our best opening to resolve this card. Like, it feels bad if we do, but and see it resolved. So the game is probably over. Like, scale of 1 to over. Just, like, can't beat the Revelark. Maybe I'm not supposed to attack with this, or let's give him trade it with Snapcaster, but I think I'm okay if he trades with Snapcaster there. Electrolyze. Yep. Shock me, draw a card. Good. He probably should have done that in response to the Lark. I hope he drew a Mana Leak or a Remand. Eidolon's very good. Play that out. Card turns off Snapcaster Mage. When you play this card against Snapcaster decks, people like sometimes laugh at you and then they get like this oh look on their face like, oh, that does, yep. Also, fun fact about this card, if you chord for this while the Snapcaster trigger is on the stack, they can't cast the card out of their graveyard, which is great. Because this card sees that he's already cast a spell this turn and says, you can't cast any more spells. Now we just beat him down with this 4-power idiot in the air. That if he ever tries to kill this 4-power idiot in the air, we get a Voice of Resurgence and a PN Corindalar. Oh no, this Ancestral Visions is going to happen soon. How will we ever beat him drawing some cards? I have no idea. I would like to thank the almost 600 of you that hung out through the small connection issue there. I appreciate you doing that. You know, it's not fun when my Comcast wants to vomit on itself. Play this Wall of Omens. Draw some magical cards. Spell Snare me? Nope, draw. Sweet. Play him a mountain. Maybe I'm supposed to save... Okay, the next land we draw, we're going to start saving lands to discard to Nahiri eventually. Although, maybe we want to put enough lands into play to play Nahiri kicked Burst Lightning. I think I'm okay with this. I think I'm just letting this happen because Burrington Forge Tender can stop Anger of the Gods. Yeah, I think that's fine. So, bring back Voice and Pia. Comcast. Comcast. It came right back up this time. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. All right, yep. I'm just gonna. Now he can't even cast spells on our turn without giving us value. Attack him for 7. Throw the Thopter for the 8th point. So this should just be game. If he had like a Cryptic command there, he could have gotten us, but... Alright, we're going to try and play one more. Hopefully the connection issues are done. Either way, we'll just play one more and then we'll call it a day. We've been going for almost 4 hours. This configuration feels really tight. I feel like I'm getting to a point where I like all of the cards that we're playing again. I definitely like having access to the Engineered Explosives in the sideboard again. Knight of the Reliquaries felt reasonable. Nahiri really feels like she increased the power level of this deck. We did win that game. Revelark, and if you guys missed any of that due to the connection issues, I'm recording locally, so the full game will be in the archive when it goes up on my YouTube channel after the stream today. He burst lightning kickered to kill the Revelark, and then Voice and Pia killed him. I don't think I'm playing in Illinois States this weekend, but Matt Bamonte, who's one of the guys I travel with, his store is vending there, and I said I would stop by and help him vend. So if you're coming to Illinois States, I will be around for at least part of both of the days, hanging out and just BSing with people and buying and selling magical cards with Collectible Corner. So if you're coming to Bloomington this weekend, I will see you there. I'd be happy to play some games on the in-between with folks if we don't have a lot going on. The Queen's too cute. The Queen is funny with Nahiri, but I don't think it's actually good. Magic Online is a lot of tier 0 decks. They're very or tier 4 decks. They're very bad for the most part. That's why when people give you the argument that Magic Online is some of the best testing that you could get because of the people that play on it, they're lying to you. Magic Online has lots of chafe in it. Lots and lots and lots of chafe. And if watching my stream hasn't convinced you of that, nothing will. I've played Woodland Bellower before. That card's sweet. We're playing against 8-Whack here. Just, another of the many piles and piles of decks that people play on this game. So I'm going to path the Legion Loyalist here because that card's scary. It's definitely good for playing lots of games. That's definitely true. No, these friendly leagues with flat payouts and low entry fee, those are bad. When they add competitive, hear about the lawsuits. Oh yeah, the judges are suing them, right? Which is just sweet justice. It's nice to hear Wizards getting sued for a change instead of Wizards suing other people. Doesn't kill my bird. Interesting. I think I want to just fetch Basic Mountain, play Nahiri, and plus here. Yeah, I think I'm plussing the Nahiri. We don't really need another land. I think our chances of dying next turn are fairly low. I suppose we could just kill this. Yeah, maybe I'm just supposed to kill the Foundry. This can cantrip itself anyways. Yeah, this card can hit for a lot of damage, I suppose. Alright, we'll be conservative and kill that. When the stream was just music. Yep. You people that were here when I didn't even talk or show my face, y'all are the best. The long-term troopers. The judges are suing Wizards of the Coast. He's goblin grenading me to kill Nahiri. Look at that value. The old quality 3-for-1. I'm going to cycle this, I think, to start. Yeah, let's do that. We haven't drawn a lot of spells, but at least the ones we have are good. If you love my playlist, you can find it yourself, and you can just listen to it in the background while... Thanks, Fatty. Love you too. So that's a link to my Pandora station. So if you enjoyed the angsty late 90s, early 2000s music I used to play all the time, you can listen to that in the background. Nah, I think we just want to beat him down with the Angel. Like, he's obviously doesn't have a lot going on, and like, especially now that we drew this, even without drawing this, the 3-power Angel is a pretty reasonable clock. I think I'm going to hold this last land in my hand in case we draw the second Nahiri. It is a Pandora radio station. Three mountains and a goblin grenade. Get wrecked. Bring all these in. Bring Forge Tender in. Bring Engineered Explosives in. Bring Eidolon in. Sin Collector out. Lark out. Malira out. Quasily Pride Mage out. Nahiri's probably too slow. One might be fine. One Chord's probably a safe cut. Yeah, I think this current list that I'm playing is like pretty reasonable. I think I would be happy registering this deck at an event. I need 2 more cuts here. Knight could go. The second Harbinger can go. I love Nahiri, but she's probably not good against this 1-drop aggro deck. Fulminator Rage is getting hit spot. I mean, it has to be, right? I think I'm going to submit like this. It might be blasphemy boarding out Nahiris, but I'm going to do what we got to do. This hand seems reasonable. Nahiri is good versus Goblin Grenade. You are not wrong, good sir. I think I'm playing Engineered Explosives on one here. Does that seem awful? I guess I could play Bird and hope he, like, kills the bird. That doesn't seem terrible. I guess I can throw 1 bird under the bus, and, like, especially since we drew the Scavenging Ooze now, having an extra bird in the graveyard doesn't seem terrible for gaining life. See Pikachu running on screen there. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, there's only one. I respect Tron, even with Tron's crippling, so that's why I'm still playing it. Maybe I'm supposed to put this EE on 2? Pile Driver is really good. I guess Pile Driver is less good if I kill his Legion Loyalist. Another voice. Okay. Well, he played Pile Driver, so maybe I want the E on 2. I think I'm going to go ahead and play Voice out. It might encourage him to extend some more. And then maybe the E can get him. I guess if he plays a bunch of things with haste, like he goes like tokens into Bushwhacker kicked, we could die. But I think that's worthwhile. Just like trying to get some more cards out of this EE possibly. Pile Driver does just get blocked with Voice, yeah, and wait for him to overcommit. That's possible. The problem is Pile Driver plus Legion Loyalist can randomly just kill us. For those that aren't aware, when Legion Loyalist attacks with 2 other creatures, all of his creatures get First Strike and Trample. So, like, yeah, if he just goes, like, Surge Idiot here, we just get crushed. He doesn't have a Surge Idiot. Well, that's good for us. This attack seems real loose. Block. Block? I'll block. No attacks? Look at that. Just actual moat. It does look like he has very little. And to be fair, his deck is not terribly consistent. I think I'm just going to play this E on 1 now. I suppose I could play out another voice, but that doesn't seem good because this is going to get to go ham next turn. So yeah, I'm going to play this out on 1 and just trade it 2 for 2 basically. Killing the Legion Loyalist is big game. Keeping this card off the table is important. So at enter combat, I'm just going to blow up this Engineered Explosives. We'll fetch Stomping Ground with this probably. Play Pile Driver for the Kiki synergy. He played his 4th land, also good for us. Hopefully he has a 5th one in hand. That would be great. Get got. Bolt me, sure. Goblin Grenade me? This has to be Goblin Grenade, right? Yep. Okay. Fair. Opponent sending a message. I think I'm trading these 2 for 1 still here. Maybe I'm waiting a turn now? Since I could play Scavenging Ooze? Nah, that's got to be wrong. Let's just get this Loyalist off the table. This is a card that can randomly savage us, so I'm just going to trade it 2 for 1. Get a bunch of creatures in the graveyard. Just 3 mana guys this turn. I don't think Scapeshift has ever been a good deck. Scapeshift, you really have to play the pairings lottery in Modern. Speaking from experience. I top 8'd a 5k with it and then scrubbed and open. And so scale of 1 to dead. Opponent is definitely pushing towards the dead side of the scale here. We can play Scavenging Ooze and then make it big enough to survive Goblin Grenades. The game should just be thoroughly over. Gains us 4 life, which should put us out of any kind of reach. And then it's a quick clock as well. Oh, I can't get it out of... I thought this Goblin Grenade was a Goblin. So technically, if he has a grenade, he can kill it. That's fine. Probably still winning if he has to grenade the Scavenging Ooze. Scapeshift was much better when Pod was legal because Pod's a very good matchup. So Kiki Chord actually has a pretty rough Scapeshift matchup, and so does Abzan Company. But these 2 decks don't make up a large portion of the field, as Burn and Infect, which are bad matchups for Scapeshift. If I were to take the Fulminator out of the sideboard, what would I put in? I don't know. I might just like cut it and then play 61-14 so you can board down to 60 like a proper human being. Oh, right. Good call. That's how that works. I probably would have figured that out after I took a second, or I would have clicked too quickly. Do I know a guy named Kiki Chord? That name sounds familiar, but I'm really bad with names and I'm good with faces. In your honest opinion, do you feel Modern Storm is terrible? I don't think it's. I think Modern Storm is like solidly tier 2. Displacer, we just don't have enough colorless sources. In fact, I just cut the Firelit Thicket, so our only colorless source right now is Ghost Quarter. Displacer seems like it would be powerful in this deck for a number of reasons. It also has synergy with Nahiri, because it taps the creatures when they come into play. But we would have to rework the mana to play it, and I'm not sure that's worthwhile. We're going to build, so people are asking about decks we build. Someone answered Tez. I missed that earlier. We're going to brew with different things eventually. Ayers was playing a Thopter deck earlier, so hopefully he's still playing that. Because, again, this deck has a bad Scape Shift matchup. I feel black-white tokens on average is worse than Abzan or Jund while trying to do similar things, but I think black-white tokens is a reasonable tier 2 deck if you're building it due to budget restrictions. The problem with a colorless splash instead of a black splash is none of our black cards require us to have black mana in play, whereas Displacer requires you to have black in play. I've yet to lose to a Thopter deck with Kiki Chord. We just grind more value than they do. In fact, the other day when we played against Daryl's Thopter deck, we beat him game 1, and then in game 2 he resolved 3 Ancestral Visions, and we still beat him. Hopefully he's got more Inquisitions in his hand. Our hand with mono 4-drops is worse after we lose our mana creature. Yep, we had a very generous donation from several people today. Hex Colin donated a little over $100, and then Deathly Fiend another $25. So it looks like I better book a plane ticket to Charlotte. Leon of the Veil, that's annoying. I guess this means we get to resolve Nahiri, which I don't hate. I guess I should wait and see what he does with this. He might plus it, I guess. Probably edicting us. Yeah, I'm just going to eat his Inquisition. Yeah, he probably has Delve Idiots. You going to ask me which creature I want to sacrifice Magic Online in case I wanted to sacrifice something other than Scavenging Ooze? Thank you. That's so kind. I really appreciate it. Software. I'm going to bin the Ghost Quarter, try and draw more spells. I'm going to bin a Resto for now because I think I'd like to make all my land drops. This is a combo right here. This is a combo. If he has Tassiger here, that would be bad. Just has a Sword of the Meek to cast. Sure. That's pretty good. So I'm going to play this. Play Wall of... I guess... Is that correct? Maybe I was supposed to discard... I guess this is good because it empties my hand so he can't plus the Liliana. And then I'm going to... He knows our last card is Resto. No discard. So ideally we want to take her to 10 and then get Revelark. You know my last card is Resto, so this must be what he wants to happen, because he knows our last card is Resto. Maybe he has a Snap Terminate, or he wants to terminate the Wall of Roots and then Edict us, or maybe he has another Liliana in hand. This has to be just second Liliana, right? Or Snapcaster Terminate, sure. Evolutionary Leap, in my experience, is only good in matchups that are already good, making it win more. Thank you. Man, what do we want to do here? We've got a lot of choices. Do I just like -8 Nahiri and get Eternal Witness, and then Eternal Witness gets back the Restoration Angel, and then we resto the Eternal Witness and get back Nahiri? That seems pretty good, right? Won't you take me to Value Town? Won't you take me to Value Town? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Dum, 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 dee, 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 dee. If we had Hornet Queen, this would be a good place to get it. We don't have Hornet Queen, unfortunately. He's probably going to block, and if he goes to block, I'm going to resto it. But this is basically a free 2 points of damage if he doesn't block. Two timeouts before a ban is good. Nah, one timeout before a ban. Warning. That's a good draw. Just gotta ship for 3 here. I might just pass the turn. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass the turn here. We can Chord or Resto during his end step. Both of them are probably good enough to win the game. I'm going to Chord for Voice of Resurgence here. Wouldn't it be more value letting Witness? Sure, but it's less pressure on the table, and like his life total is low, and I want pressure on the table. Yeah, so like he's terminating the Restoration Angel here. And we drew a land, which means we get to play this Nahiri, and plus it to discard this land. I don't think I want to trade either of these guys to the Snapcaster Mage. Yeah, I feel like we're winning. We're winning right now just by waiting. I'm going to keep the voice around. This is fine. I want to keep Nahiri's loyalty high. And see, look, people ask why we play cards like Lone Missionary in the main. It's fine. You just discard the Lone Missionary to your Nahiri. Are you countering this? Deal. Combo. Yeah, Daryl, that's fine. So, like, we -8 and get Pia next turn and kill him with this elemental that's huge? Snapcaster terminate? Yeah, the old chord for Bellower, get Eternal Witness, return chord to your hand, like, oh baby. Just concedes. Yep, scale of 1 to dead, definitely at the dead side of the scale. You could discard Lone Missionary. Are you playing Emrakul yet? God, what Emrakul would be super hot, wouldn't it? Maybe we'll do that at some point. So he was boarding out of his combo in a lot of these matchups, and the last match we played. So I'm just going to bring in Scavenging Ooze and 1 Engineered Explosive. I'm not going to bring in Kataki or Reclamation Sage, I don't think, because he might do that again. I'm going to bring in Burrington Forge Tender, and I'm going to cut 3 mana creatures, because he's probably bringing in Anger of the Gods. Yeah, I think I like the extra mana creature in Noble. Oh, Malira and Lone Missionary aren't great, right? So should cut those for sure. Maybe that makes some mana creatures better. The 1 random Linvala might be okay, just because the body's fine. If he has Tasigur or Pia, it can turn those off. I think I like that. Oh man, 1 Wiggly Worm sounds hot. One. Oh, Elish. Elish is like a reasonable card. Like we can cast that, and chord 4ing it isn't out of the question. 1 Elish Norn like actually be good. I'm going to keep this. I'm keeping this for 2 reasons. 1, I like Revelark, and 2, our opponent's playing Inquisition of Kozilek, so if he Inquisitions us on 1, he misses. I'm sure we're just never going to draw a spell and die, but, you know, that's the bet I've made. So the reason why I'm not boarding those in is because, like I said, last time we played against Daryl in a league, he boarded out the sword combo against us. And I brought in 1 Engineered Explosives, and I left Quasily, and we have 2 Scavenging Oozes to break up the sword combo if he leaves it. Alright, he left the combo in. Martyr Punk with the donation. I really appreciate that. Heading to Charlotte. I guess I'm booking a plane ticket tonight, so we can probably going to make up that last $55 or so in the next few days. I guess we could get... Oh, you know what? I think I'm supposed to have played this Windswept Heath here, because I don't think him Blood Mooning us is out of the question. Yeah, I'm going to wait on this. And now it's awkward, because I want to play Copperline Gorge. Yeah, I think I'm going to hold the Copperline Gorge for now, and just get this out here in case on the off chance he Blood Moons us. Also, the added value of keeping a 6-lander against a deck that plays discard is that your opponent gets tilted like none other when they discard you, see the crappy hand you kept, and then you win the game. It's such good life EV to tilt them out that way. Like, the life EV is just, like, stellar. I could get Overgrown Tomb here, but there's only 1 Sin Collector in the deck, and the bird is living, it looks like, so I think that's fine to just get that. The bird is living, famous last words. Does he have a click? I feel like he has a click the way he's playing. I'm going to jam this because discard usually means they don't have a ton of counter magic. And, like, resolving Revelark later is almost as game-winning as resolving Nahiri. It's so good. Discard that one. Engineer Explosive sounds great. No click. Okay, interesting. I put him on click there, the way he was pausing. Thing in the ice. Man, this EE is going to be some value next turn. Can beat Mana Leak. It's possible I should have played around Spell Snare there. I think since we have Nahiri going, I'm going to bin the Horizon Canopy for now. Play this out. Pass the turn. We don't even have to worry about him flipping the Thing in the Ice because the backside of these cards is now 2 as well. This is live. We are playing the same guy as last night. Go ahead and fetch with this. I'm going to get the Overgrown Tomb this time, I think. Maybe I'll get the Temple Garden. Yeah, I think the bird, he's probably not spending a removal spell on the bird at this point. I think we're pushing this to 10. Yeah, I'm going to push this to 10 so I can live through the search this time around. Ban Wall of Roots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I play this, we can chord for 4 at his end step. That seems reasonable. We'll chord for like PN Kirinelar here. This is not David Leavitt's stream. I'm not playing a pre-recorded thing. I guess I should chord during his upkeep here in response to the Ancestral Visions. That seems correct before he draws his counterspells. And like he could already have a counterspell, but he's much more likely to find one if we wait. Let's see, he looks at more cards here. Could just get like Linvala. No, I think PNK is better because that way, unless he Anger of the Gods us, Revelar can get back PNK. Spencer Stone with the $5 donation. Good luck in GP Charlotte. I'll be at the Open at Dallas in June. Drop all creatures in Kiki Chords. Relentless Rats only. GG's. The graveyard does have a lot of lands in it. You're not wrong. I think I'm playing this to start. Eidolon wouldn't have been terrible there. That's very true. I like that a lot, actually. Eidolon would have been sweet. Knight. So do I want to minus this, or do I want to just keep looting? I almost think I want to keep looting. Like, the odds of him having, like... Yeah, I'm going to push this up one more time and get rid of this land in our hand. I feel like the odds of him having, like, Hero's Downfall are a lot lower than the odds of him having, like, Lightning Bolt or Kolaghan's Command when we put this to 2. So now when we go -8 next turn, she'll be going to 4, which means she probably still lives. There was a Thopter Sword Jeskai control deck in the top 8 of the Classic at, well, hope you have a counterspell. I guess I want to leave white up for this path, technically. And, like, the Classics following Invitationals are some of the hardest Classics you will ever play in. So, this could be Cryptic Command. Ooh. Oh, this could go poorly. If he goes counter bounce the Nahiri, I guess he's down a card that way, but that's still not great for us. And then he could, like, snap counter bounce. Yep. K commanding me. Target. Oh. Okay, sure. Discard. I think I want to discard the Knight here. Yeah, I'm going to discard the Knight. This means, and our opponent sequenced this incorrectly, so we get to target Wall of Omens now and draw a card. He should have waited until the Restoration Angel trigger targeted the PN Kirinelar, and then K-commanded us. If we had Emrakul, he would have no permanence and be dead right now. You are definitely correct in that assessment, but I think we're still winning this game without Emrakul, which probably makes the Emrakul win more. We're going to have to work a little bit harder in a few games, but I think this is still the better... not having Emrakul is still reasonable. We're only playing 2 Eternal Witnesses. I don't know what Crypt Champion is. Oh, Daryl. He just doesn't want to play anymore. All right, I'm going to go ahead and call it a day, folks. I'd like to say thank you to everyone for hanging out here today. If you missed any of this stream or any of my other streams, this is our 3rd Kiki stream in a row. So if you didn't catch yesterday's or the day before stream, you can find my YouTube archive below the stream. I really appreciate you watching those videos as well as showing up here. Big thanks to all of our subs and resubs here today. I would like to especially thank Hex Colin and Deathly Fiend and everyone else that donated towards the GP Charlotte Fund. We're only $45 off, so I'm actually going to book my plane ticket tonight, assuming that we're going to find that other $45 somewhere along the way. I'm going to go ahead and find someone to host on the Card Hoarder Network. A big thank you as well to all of the people that are freshly modded, moderating the spam people out of chat. I plan to be back tomorrow afternoon, likely streaming some Hex TCG and maybe some Modern a little bit before or after that as well. Mad Hatted is streaming Modern, so I'm going to go ahead and give him a host.